Hello, welcome to our video on TinkerTown. Early access game we're going to check out. It's like a 2D builder adventure game. It's multiplayer as well. I have a second key. We might give it away. Depends. We'll see what happens. Alright, so for now we're going to go single player, of course. We're going to create a new character. We're going to call this guy Master Raw. Unique. I know. Special. Love it. Alright, what do we want? We want gold hair, maybe? Blue hair is always a fun choice. Ooh, I like white. Let's go with white. White hair, blue face. It's a shame we can't get red eyes. Chiss. That's a Star Wars species if you didn't know. Alright, Master Raw it is. Alright, let's go ahead and select him. Select a world. We're going to do a brand new world. We got our first glorious, wondrous chatter of the day. We've got Sidicus 5x5. Hail to you, Sidicus 5x5. How goes it? What you doing, Raw? It's 11 p.m. That is incorrect. It is 0217 Sidicus 5x5. Get on my time zone or beat it. I did sleep. After I streamed, I did the dinner thing. Watched some TV with some family, and then I slept for a while. And now I'm back up. I only streamed for what, like 2-3 hours this afternoon, so I've been trying to stream like 8 hours a day, give or take. I don't know. I think my energy level is like 2 times a day, but 2 times a day isn't that good if you're trying to build a channel. If you like this game, let me know, Sidicus 5x5. But if I give you a key, you have to play with me. Be aware. Alright, we're going to call this one first chatter of the day. Of Jesus, Raw. Alright, that's all we can do, huh? We're going to call this one First World. Unique. Seed 4512. Create. PST only time zone. Incorrect. Pacific time zone doesn't even exist. It's fictional, like Australia or New Zealand. Alright, we're starting a game world. Why, yes, we are. You guys are literally seeing me play this for the first time. All I've done was load it up. The glorious thing about new games, I don't have to sit there and mod the heck out of them to get them to run. Alright, how to play. So mouse, up, down, forward, backwards, left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm getting a little Minecraft vibe. G looks like it throws things. That's always a positive. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. Looks like we place things with right mouse key. Tab is inventory. We enjoy tab being inventory. I like the music. Jesus. This is 16-bit. So if you ever played Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, that's the art style. Man, did I love 16-bit. 16-bit was a glorious time to be a gamer. You know, you could still go to the arcade and enjoy Mortal Kombat and all that, Street Fighter 2. But at home you had your wondrous 16-gigabyte console. It's a good time. What are you playing, Sid? Mind if I call you Sid? I feel like we're emotionally close enough to call you Sid. I prefer Sidicus 5x5, your Christian name. Alright, Master Raw is blue and ready to mingle. We've got some cool art style. It looks like there's almost, there's a blur effect on the outside, which is cool. It's kind of like a cinematic-y thing. Let's see what other kind of options they give us. Server info. That's a friend code. You guys could join that if you're into such things. I highly doubt you own this game. It just came out in EA. I don't feel like we're going to have to lower any graphic settings. I just want to make sure. Full screen is on, huh? No, it is not. Full screen window should be on. Yeah. That's a big thing when you're streaming, is to be able to mouse out of a game and then click on your second or third monitor. I only have 2 because I'm not overcompensating for anything. I call you Raw because I'm lazy. I prefer Raw. Master Raw is like my official title for my scholarly teaching pursuits in the way of the Jedi Order. But Raw is definitely what I prefer. What I like is when people call me Mr. Raw, because they just don't read my name right. Kind of like that. Should probably go with Mr. Raw. I still can. Not on Twitch, of course, but depth of field is on. Glory be. Okay. I like it. Ja auto played this. Yeah, I think they said they beat it in 3 hours. That's why I got a key, or that's why I asked for a key. Alright, so WASD moves. Wondrous. We're in like a Disney World-esque garden, which is kind of nifty. Does he face where I do this? No. Alright, so I see. You can hold down the left mouse button to whack things. I don't have anything, so I'm using my fists, I would assume. Let's go pick up some sticks. Alright, we got a workbench. Or we're going to build a workbench and a torch. Where do we want to work? Kind of want to build next to the water. We've got a mini-map here. We are, of course, playing an early access version 0.62. Good morning and hail, Death Dealer. 542nd of his wondrous lineage. How you doing, brother? What are you playing? Can I pick up two things at the same time? Try to find out. Got a stone axe, new recipes. This definitely reminds me of 16-bit RPGs. Like, that's the last time I pretty much played, like, the JRPGs. Do you call them JRPGs, or do you call them JRR? I think it's JRPGs. Japanese RPGs. Alright, well, let's go build a workbench. Can't go through that. Can I kick that thing's ass? I totally can. Glorious. I'm good, and yourself? I'm doing well, man. Didn't know if I was going to stream tonight. I ended up talking to one of my childhood friends on Facebook. I think he was having a few brewskis and needed somebody to chat with at 2 o'clock in the morning. I haven't seen that guy in 2 decades. But he's a nice guy. Alright, so how do I build? Let's do this. Stone axe. Or pickaxe, I should say. That's the stone axe. Let's do the workbench first. We need a lot more wood for that. Right on. Can I build this? No. Alright, stone, wood, wood, stone. Wood. That. But anyway, because I usually, if I do Raw After Dark, I do it between like 9 and 10 o'clock my time. Or, 2100 to 2200, give or take. But I was like, you know what? I wanted to play this game. And I didn't know how long I would play, but I figured it'd be a good game for Raw After Dark. This is my first influencer game key. Pretty nifty. Furnace is going to require stone and all that. Alright, cool. Alright, well, let's go find ourselves some proper trees. I keep trying to move around with my mouse like I'm playing that Albion game. We're not playing Albion. What does this give me exactly? I believe that is wood, right? Master All picked up a 1 wood. If this game looks good to you, it's a $16 game, but also I have a key. They said to give the key to a friend, but I was thinking about giving it to one of you guys. Don't make anything of it that it's not. Unless you want to make something of it. In the romantic sense. Or just carnal. Carnal's good. Carnal's good. We've got whatever name is available, which was available when he made his name. Hail to you, sir. How you doing? Playing for money? I don't know who you think you're watching. This is Master All's chat. We small time. Most I get is a free key. I go for free keys, and I've only been doing it for like 3 days because Auto turned me on to it. Because, like, even if I buy indie games, man, that will add up because I want to play new stuff. And I need to quit with the, like back when I was a kid, I got the Sega Genesis and I stopped playing, like the Mario games or the Zelda games because those were for little kids. I played E-SWAT and Strider, Altered Beast, Mortal Kombat. I'm not a child, even though I totally was a child at the time. But I've been kind of like that the last couple years. I've only been playing these, like hardcore strategy master, Twitch combat, Warband, EVE Online. But I'm like, you know what? It's probably very good for the brain to play something like this. Not that this might not be hardcore. I don't know. It's early access, so it's not feature complete at all. I don't even know if I consider this an advertisement, but I will say I got a free key. I got 2 free keys. And it's a $16 game. So make of that what you will. And then I'll probably put this on YouTube. But I can't say I like the music, and I haven't played a game like this in decades. You know, this, well, I take that back. This is kind of like a Minecraft thing, right? All right, so I probably can't chop down trees until I get an axe. That's probably a rock that I may or may not be able to take down unless I get a pickaxe. Well, I can totally pick that up. But how are you guys doing? What are you playing? Whatever name. What is your initialism? W-N-A. So we can call you Wanna. Can I call you Wanda? Or Wanna's good. Want a man? Want a woman? What are you into? Kingdom Come Deliverance is the bee's knees. How many playthroughs have you done on KCD? I'm gonna do a bad Henry playthrough because I've done 2 playthroughs. I did one off stream on my own. I don't even think I was streaming back then. And then I did a hardcore playthrough on stream with a paladin type Henry. Now I think we want to do a Sith Lord, sneaky. Because a big part of KCD is sneaking, and I never did any of that. Really, because like if I got put on a sneaky mission, I'd kick down the front door and be like, "Hello, it's Henry of Skalitz, come to fix all of your woes through violence or words. You choose." That was that Henry. Is that a bad guy? No. That is a bone, so now we can make a bone workbench. Skull helmet. Skeleton chest plate. It's interesting how you can get these recipes just by finding the materials, the base materials. I bet in the future it'll be a little different. That is a bad guy. Ooh, run away, run away. Alright, so what is he doing? Oh, Jesus. He's gonna kick my ass. Let's get him to business. Oh, I see what's happening here. I am not allowed to fight that guy. We're going down, boys. He's got us cornered. Alright, so can I hide? Doesn't look like it. That's a lot of damage. Anyway, that's the end of our Let's Play of TinkerTown. Thank you for watching. Follow me on Twitch and Twitter and all of that. Farewell and good night. Alright, so we gotta build a thing. Let's build a thing. Bone workbench requires 10 bones. We've got 1 bone. Can I build this one yet? Nah, we need a lot more wood. That looks like wood right there. So that is 1 wood. What does it take for me to build that? Alright, let's craft that. And then we need more wood for the pickaxe right on. Alright, can I equip that? Oh, I think that's equipped. Alright, now we got the business. That gives us 1 wood. And now we should be able to take down a tree, right? Press enter to chat. Alright, so if we do multiplayer, we got that. Glory be. Alright, how do I get out of that? Hello. There we go. Master all said hello. Glory be. Can I swim? No. Ooh, look at that thing. What is that thing? Is that like a big boss? Oh, check that out. There's like a, I don't really look at mini-maps. That guy wants a piece of my ass. We went the wrong way. Alright, let me go this way. We don't know what we can and can't run through yet. Oh, the goblins disappear. Interesting. Oh, 1 main story on normal, playing with all... Can I pause this? Yeah. 1 main story run on normal, playing with all negative perks now. Alright, so you're doing... Because I didn't even know you could do that. When I did my hardcore playthrough, I only chose 2. So, Sith Lord Henry will have all the things. And we're probably going to do it permadeath. But I was going to wait for the new PC for that. Want to do main quest plus DLCs. Yeah, I failed one of the DLCs. Technically, I think I got through all of the DLC story except 1. And that really hurt my feelings. I'm hoping to get through it next time. Being a bad guy, you know? And yeah, never learned how to level up sneaky things. Well, leveling up's easy. You just got to do the sneaky things. I do love that in KCD that you level by doing. I like when RPGs level you by doing, because it makes sense. It's like real life. You know, you want to learn how to pick a lock, you got to practice. And, yeah, that's pretty cool. So I play Sneaky Archer, but yeah, Sneaky, if there's no one to see me, it's Sneaky. I also love how in KCD the attention to detail was sneaking. Like if you wear black clothing, it's, you know, harder to see black clothing at night. You know, so if you're wearing like white or chrome, then they can see it. And if you wear black clothing, pardon me, if you wear black clothing during the day, guards are more likely to confront you and be like, hey, sneak thief, because they figure a guy wearing black is a thief. That's some attention to detail right there, man. Me made hot bean juice today. Hot bean juice. Sounds like something from my nightmares. Set against 5x5. Explain to me hot bean juice. So I'm still awake. Oh, you made coffee. Right on, I gotcha. Bean juice. There was a comic that had a bit calling coffee bean juice. Or he also called soy milk. It's not soy milk because it's not from the teat of a mammal. It's bean soup or soy juice is what he said. I think that was the comic, the political comic Black. That was one of his bits. Doesn't really matter. All it does is slow you becoming OP a bit, and then yeah, early archery sucks. That game, not only do you have to get good at the game, but Henry has to get good at the skills. Because that's like most complaints that I get, because most people quit KCD in like the first hour or two, because like whenever they get past the initial combat, you know, area in the village, they quit because they're like, this is, you know, the combat, because it's unique. It's not like any other game. Like you know, we all play first-person shooters at some point in our life. You can pick up any first-person shooter, and you may not be great at it, but you know what you're doing. With KCD, you didn't know what you were doing. But once it clicked in your head, it became really rewarding. Like, you remember that first time you got, like, the master riposte thing that the, you know, Captain Bernard taught you? Because my first playthrough, I probably played through half of KCD without getting that counter, because I didn't train with Bernard. And I've heard people go through the whole game without getting that, you know, master stroke or whatever it's called. Yeah, we got you, said it gets 5x5. Combat is just like in Mount Blade, so you know. You're saying KCD combat is just like Mount Blade? Why are you trolling me, man? Why are you trolling? Alright, let's go figure out what that house thing is. In essence, yes. In essence, huh? I mean, the only thing I would compare with Mount Blade is its medieval combat. Other than that, you know, the actual like actions and everything, I wouldn't compare it to Mount Blade at all. Like even the horse control is completely different, which is garbage. So this must be the spawn point, right? So do we want to build our thing right here? Let's build a workbench. Craft one. Thank you. Okay. So let's go to 7 and then put our workbench right here with the mouse statue. Perfect. No, we don't want to hit it. Wooden fence. Now we can make the wooden fence. We can make a wooden sword. Ooh. Now can I make it anywhere, or do I have to click on this thing? All right, there we go. Now we're talking. All right, small wooden table. Lots of tables. We want a sword. What does that take? Craft that. Boom. We're also going to bow and arrow. We got a bow. That's going to require wood and string. Gonna have to figure out the string thing. We got a birdhouse. What does that do? Probably attracts birds for feathers, maybe. We got a fence. We got a helmet. Wooden helmets are cool. There were tribes that wore wooden armor. It's kind of cool, too. It's like when you're a kid and you first are reading a picture book and they show you, like, Dutch wooden shoes. You're like, that sounds like the most uncomfortable thing in the world. But if you've ever checked out wooden shoes, it makes sense. Japanese also had these like wooden slippers that just had these blocks on the bottom instead of tread. But then you're like, that would be terrible. But then you realize it was for mud. You know, if you're walking in mud, it's actually works pretty well. We can make a globe. That's wood string and a gold bar. We'll hold off on such things. Ooh, a mailbox. I wonder what the mail is like in this world. We can make a bonfire. Alright, so let's do a basic house so we don't get goblin to death. So we're going to need wooden walls. Can I make a wooden door? Shelf, bookshelf, barrel. Is there a search window here? No. That's okay. We don't have a very big inventory. I don't know what these things stack, but we'll figure it out. There's a wall mount. I don't know what I'd use a wall mount for. Oh, maybe decorative? Like I could put that up and then put like the head of a goblin on top of it? It's hard to say. Alright, so there is magic because we have mana. We're going to have armor, strength, agi, and speed. Health is at 0. That's kind of sad. Main problem is that if you don't wear armor, everyone treats you as crap. Yeah, but there's like fancy clothes you can wear. And jewelry that'll get you up there. You still have to level charisma, but I remember walking around in just super fancy clothing and still had max 20 charisma. But that was like, you know, late mid-game, give or take. But I kind of agree with you. My biggest pet peeve of KCD is how Henry doesn't raise his faceplate when he's talking to people. So like if you're wearing a hound skull helm, he's it's down while he's talking. Which is insane, you know. Nobody would be doing that. And it amazes me to no end that there's not a mod that, you know, lifts that thing up. Because that would be a basic mod. I wish I could animate. I don't know how to animate stuff. But if I did, that'd be my first mod. But yeah, you have like 5 directions instead of 3. I believe the Japanese wooden shoes are called geta. Yeah, the ones that are just like a flat plank of wood. And there's 2 rectangular blocks. And that's their tread. I remember seeing them in a movie when I was a little kid. Might have been like a Japanimation. And I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But then I saw something many years later. It was probably when I was looking into like the Sengoku period or whatever. You saw people actually walking around. You're like, oh. And even today, I think, you know, some people still prefer those. I think I'd prefer, you know, rubber sole, the outdoorsy boots. They're pretty good. Looks like time is passing even when I'm paused. Do I have to eat? I don't think I have to eat. Alright, so wooden helmet, all that. Let's grab our axe, which is, what, 5? Can I move that up here? Nope, don't do that. Let's go to inventory. Let's move the axe to 1. Because usually I put my tools at like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then everything else above and beyond that. Can I take on a goblin with an axe? I don't know. Hello, goblin. Doesn't look like I can, sort of. Not really. I think he's gonna beat me. It's gonna be close. It's a good fight, good fight. Luckily, I'm immortal. I wonder if I lose things when that happens. Hello, Mr. Goblin. What did that give me? That gave me... let me see here. Coal. Alright, how do I get out of the chat window? I guess I just have to hit enter. We need a lot more trees. I wonder if these skeletons are also me. Like, where did I die? I'm dead around here. That would be cool if you left behind a skeleton. Also interested to see what all this stuff stacks up to. Alright, can I make a pickaxe yet? Alright, craft that. Let's move that to 2. Resume. Alright, pickaxe. Glory be. Can I recycle that? Hell yeah, I can. Glorious. So we can recycle this stuff. We just need a proper tool for it. So what's the rundown of the game? Give a pitch. First thing they want me to tell you is it's early access. I think Otto said that he and his buddy beat it in like 3 hours, so I'll beat it in 15 hours, give or take. But it's a top-down 16-bit game, so it's if you ever played the Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, you remember the 16-bit wars? Sega does what Nintendo don't. All those ads are stuck in my head, man. But anyway, so it's crafting, it's survival. But I don't think it's anywhere near feature complete. Bum, bum, bum. So think Minecraft, 16-bit, top-down. And I've seen nothing of this. I think when I was watching how to play this, I wasn't watching him. I had him in the background while I was doing other stuff. That's a secret of streamers. We don't really watch. Unless you thought of something cool like auto art. I borrowed that, you know, raw art. I borrowed that. It's a great idea. Ooh, carrots. Nice. Okay. Alright, we can make pumpkin pie, which I hope can heal us. Pumpkin soup. Do love me some pumpkin pie with whipped cream. And you get to have blue skin with white hair. Sadly, you can't have red eyes like the Chiss from Star Wars. But maybe in a future patch. But you guys are seeing everything for the first time as I am playing it for the first time. Like, I seriously have done nothing. I probably wouldn't have asked for this game if Otto didn't want me to play it with him and the other guy, but I didn't get my key in time. But I need to start opening my, or broadening my horizons. Because I can't play, you know, the same 2 games forever. I'll go insane. I mean, I love the games that I play, but... Can I move this? No. Do I need to make a hoe or something like that? Let's see if I need to make a hoe. What does it take to make string? Plank fiber. Alright, so we'll have to see what that's about. Alright, so how do I... Oh, I think I have to right-click on that. There we go. Alright, large ornate wooden table. Wooden table, wooden floor. Ooh, what does that take? Alright, let's craft... What do we want to do? Let's do like a 10 by 10 maybe? Let's do a 10 by 10 house. So we'll do... Nah, that's a lot of planks. Nah, let's go small for now. We do a 5 by 5. Nah, we kind of want a 10 by 10 here. Let's go chop down some more trees. We want to build, let's see, so that's like let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We'll do something like that. It'll be fun. I want to see how far it takes to aggress the goblins. We're at full HP. Can I make a sword yet? Man, we need my thing for a sword. I think when it comes to crafting survival, the last game that I put more than 1 hour in was Medieval Dynasty. And when I first played Medieval Dynasty, I'm like, I don't want to be Henry of Skalitz without Captain Bernard. But I got into it for about 2 weeks and had a good time with it. And this one's a crafty, survival-y type game. Alright, so we got the wooden door now. Good, good, good. Can I go with categories here? No. Show all. Where is the sword? There's our armor. That takes leather, so we've got to figure out leather. I'll have to go hunting. That's the bow, so the sword is right there. I wonder how much damage that does. Let's craft one of those bad boys. We're gonna move that up to 3. Glory be, that is wood. And now let's start crafting wooden floor. Wooden wall takes 1 per 1, 1 per 1, glory be. Alright, let's see, let's do 10 would give me not a big one. I need like 25, I think. Alright, so let's resume that. Let's put you on this for now. What is that? That is a pine tree sapling. I wonder if that means I can plant that and get something different. Damn you, old raw. Why are you 55? It's time, space. We're not even quite sure exactly what time is. We sort of invented time to wrap our heads around the phenomenon itself. Luckily, we're not 55 quite yet. But yeah, damn you, old raw. Oh, what are you, 55? Yeah, 55. 69, hashtag 69. Graphics of this game reminds me a bit of the old Zelda games. Yeah, 16-bit Zelda games, for sure. It actually looks like the 8-bit Zelda, you know, Zelda 1 on the NES, but with 16-bit overhaul. Which they did do. They made Zelda-like games on the 16-bit consoles. I just never really played them. I know I played the first Ultima on the NES, which kind of was like this. It was an RPG, you know, turn-based combat and all that. Alright, so let's do 7. Boom. Alright, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 7 by 7 might be good. I wonder if I can tear down. Actually, I don't want to tear that thing down. I want that thing to be part of my building. That'll be our deity, our house deity or daemon. Can I do that? No. Just have to take that down. All right, so let's take that down. Incorrect roll. Do I need a hoe for that? Destroy pickaxe. Alright, we'll need a hoe or something. Let's see if I can pick these up without losing the stuff. No. I mean, technically I could probably sit here and implement these things into my building. I haven't built anything since Minecraft like 10 years ago, other than Medieval Dynasty, but building in Medieval Dynasty was a little different. What do these things do? Probably give me stuff. I kind of want to explore. Alright, so he grasped me at about, what, 3-4 blocks? Does he stay on me the whole time? Alright, so we can't get away from them, glory be. We can't swim. Let's see if we can build a bridge. Let's build a bridge to this side. What do I have? Can I just use this? No. Let's try 8. What is 8? Negative. Alright, let's take our sword and go try to kill a goblin. Nope, let's do that. Nope. Hit that thing for me, please. Thank you. Jesus. You gotta mouse over what you're hitting at. You can't just point at him with your hero. I'm okay with that. What is that? Hard to say. Flowers, maybe? These are shrub bushes. That's a lot of wood. That's more than a tree, I believe. We're gonna need a crap ton of wood. I'm not sure, because Otto said he beat this in 3 hours with his buddies, so I don't know if that means there's like a boss, you know, quote-unquote end boss. But this is one of those games where you can just kind of like build your own city, if you're into it, castle, whatever. Alright, let's work on ass kickery. Eat it! Eat it, you son of a biscuit. I think we got this. Nice. What did we get there? We got green jelly, so we can make a torch in green. We got an alchemy table, which we'll need. We can do a painting, large, raw painting, masterpiece, carpet green. Nice. Alright, so goblin. We're going to use goblin blood to dye our things. This means we can fish. I see fish. Can I whack a fish with a sword? I've seen a guy shoot fish. You hear that term, like shooting fish in a barrel? I had a buddy that would really do that. Grab a bunch of minnows and throw them in a bucket and shoot them with a BB gun. Luckily, he did not grow up to be a serial killer. Shouldn't you make armor first? I like building first. But yeah, probably should make armor. That's a good idea. Let's go with that. Or a chair. Kind of want a chair. Kind of want a bow, too. I don't think I can make string yet. Alright, so I need leather. We don't know how to make leather yet. We'll have to probably find wild animals. I don't know. Think we could use goblin skin? That's what I would be doing. I can make a painting, though. Alright, what do we got here? You have sword as 5. That is correct. We should probably put on 4. 4 is easier to get to. This tune starts to hurt my brain. I'm kind of hoping the tune changes. But I tell you what, when I was a young dude, games would barrage you with these tunes. What is that skeleton right there? Does that mean there's a dungeon there? What is that? Or does that just mean I killed a goblin there? Now, it looks like we are healing on our own. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, we're healing on our own, but I bet you like food, or especially once we get into alchemy, we'll be able to get into that kind of stuff. Why can't I harvest you? Let me harvest you. The other thing is, if I can't get rid of these things, then I don't know, like, how am I supposed to build like a big giant house? I wonder if I can put a wall up over that thing. Let's see if I can put a wall over this stuff. Alright, let's craft a whole bunch of these. Crap, thank you. Alright, let's go to inventory with tab, not I. And then let's move this to 6. Alright, so that is a proper wall. Can I put a proper wall on top of that? Yes, I can. Glory be. So let's do this. Boom. Can I put a wall there? No. Here? No. Here? Yes. Perfect. Wall there. 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 Probably should have used these stone things as a wall, but what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Alright, where do we want our door? We probably want our door in the south end so we can see it. So let's try to make a door. Alright, wall, floor, because we can do... I forgot, dirt floors are fine. In fact, dirt floors were used a lot by peasantry, even if they had the ability to do a wooden floor. Because they would use like hay or some sort of, you know, vegetation dried out, because then if you have like a flea outbreak or a whatever outbreak, you can just throw that crap out and get new ones. Or like floors could get messed up over time. And I guess if you don't mind having a dirt floor. I don't even like dirt roads. I remember dating a girl that lived on a dirt road, and it was like my car was always dirty. So, because I'd always clean my car before going out on a date. And, yeah. What are you gonna do? Alright, where is the door? Right there, boom. Alright, so craft that. And then let's put that into 8. Let's go to 8 and put our door right here. Perfect. Now let's go back to 6 and then go like that. I don't think I can make windows yet. Perfect. Alright, so we have a single story abode, sort of. Can I even make a roof? I don't think I can make a roof, right? We can do floor, which I already have some floors, right? Yeah, that's a floor. So let's go to 7 and then put that. That should be all of that. And then we got bookshelf, birdhouse, wooden barrel, wooden door, fence, helmets. We'll do all that once we get leather. Does all that require leather? Yeah, it looks like it. Good to know. Painting. Mailbox. What does that take? Iron bar. Alright, so we'll have to build like forges and stuff. We can build a bone workbench. I haven't seen it since I picked up my first bone, though. Hopefully they'll add a search window here. Because I'm assuming there's going to be a ton of recipes. So maybe it's not on that. It'll be this one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we can't make a furnace. We need more wood. Once we get wood, we'll do that. And an alchemy table. That's going to take wood, green jelly, yellow jelly, red jelly. Blue jelly, go! To form Voltron jelly. Oh, can we turn the music off? Yeah, we can probably turn the music off. It is the same song. Alright, music volume. Whoop. Perfect. What do you guys want to listen to? Something chill, something energetic? Let's do... let's see here. What's a good playlist for just like chill, good music? Alright, 16-bit music. Do we want to go 16-bit or 8-bit? 16-bit music game mix 2021. New copyright. Let's see what that sounds like. Perfect. Oh. I bet I started playing around the same time you did, so I do know a bunch of tunes as well. You talking about gaming in general, or are you talking about KCD? It's the same 1 minute of music over and over. Yeah, Siddiq is a young guy. He didn't grow up with the soundtracks of our youth. Ah, silence. Silence is so good. Does the shield require leather too? Possibly. We're going to look at it, though. No, no, says whatever name Siddiq is. My brain, no please, just silence. Replace music with the Neverhood soundtrack. Neverhood soundtrack. Never heard of it. So it's properly named. We've got the Imperial Three-Eyed Owl. Moderator extraordinaire Cuculane in chat. Everybody say howdy and hail to Cuculane. Hello, Cuculane. We are playing TinkerTown. Early access game. Got a free key. I am talking gaming in general. Not sure how old you are. Sidicus thinks I'm 55. The ladies I date think I'm hashtag 69. Or even 420. Depends. If you like older games, try the Neverhead. It's not that I like older games, they're just nostalgic for me. You know, like anytime I crank up one of my old, like my old Sega Genesis CD, you know, I only play for about 10 minutes and I'm like, oh yeah, this is cool, and then I stop playing. I could probably play the 8-bit games more than like the 3D 16-bit games, because they'll give you a headache. Because there was this Mad Max clone game when I was young called like Outlander, and you're basically in a black-on-black car, and you had a shotgun and everything. And at the time I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, but I never knew anybody else who played it. And then finally I found like an emulator of it, you know, years ago. And it was hot garbage. You know, I was like, oh yeah, this is hot garbage. But for the time, it was glorious. Glorious. Alright, let's resume. Let's do wooden plank, torch, string. Alright, we need a mine. I wonder if we can dig down. I wonder if we can actually do a mine. Let's get more wood and do a furnace as well. Alright, do I have to click on this? No. How do I open the door? E? X? Q? Aha! Right click. Perfect. Alright, let's go get some stone. This is exactly what peasants did. Yeah, they could find ruins, you know, like Roman ruins or something. Okay, that doesn't work very well. There we go. They'll just grab it. That's why like all the fancy stone that was on the pyramids have all been taken. They left the hard stuff that was difficult to move. They took all the fancy white stuff. Because if you didn't know, the pyramids used to be gorgeous back when they were first made. They had like white stone and a golden cap, you know, on the top of it. It was wondrous. Wondrous. Alright, furnace please. Yeah. I need wood, not stone. My bad. You look good for 55 BT dubs. Thank you, Siddiq. 5 by 5. Thank you. I try. I moisturize every morning with the oil that I produce naturally from the day before. Keeps me young. That's our Discord. Don't forget to follow the channel. All the things. I even tweet now. Oh man, I need to find like an alternative to Reddit. Reddit's gone garbage now. All right, I don't think I like this song. Let's do. What about this one? I think we liked this one before. Oh yeah, yeah. A bit of jazzy jazz. When I was a kid, a lot of children's shows played this kind of music, like soft jazz. Like even Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I can remember. I love Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood because I think that's where I found my love for like documentaries and stuff. Because if you never watched him, or if you're too old or whatever, he would take you into like a factory or like where a craftsman works. You know, like it could be like violins or shoestrings or anything. And then they would show you how things were made. And this was way before, you know, those documentaries called How Things Are Made. That was my favorite thing about Mr. Rogers when I was a little dude. Enjoying the stream, follow us around. We've got a redeemed art with Raw. Who did that? Who did that? Was that Sidgus 5x5? I think you can only do like one of those a stream. So let's get safe. And let's pause this game. And let's whip out the old paint kit. Draw your favorite anime waifu. I don't even know how to draw anime. I don't know how to draw, period. You watch anime. If you say so. We got Dead Dealer saying, you don't look 55, you look like you're in at least your 30s. Nah, I'm definitely 55. Interesting mix of 2D and 3D. Yeah, it's like a... Did you ever play the Sega Genesis, like Super Nintendo era? They had these types of games, you know? Because when you think 2D RPG, you think like Zelda, the first Zelda, but they had... I think Zelda 3 kind of looked like this. Or, last Zelda I played was, you know, Zelda 2 on the NES. And then I played a little bit of the new one everybody loved, or I say new one, came out like 2016. I played that for like 20 minutes on my nephew's Switch on my big screen. Alright, can I like quit? Do you really want to quit? Yes. Alright, cool. Alright, so we gotta get a paint. I should be using the other one. But we're gonna use this one. Okay. What's happening here? Where's my mouse? There we go. View. We got rulers, guidelines, status bar, full screen. Yeah, well, that's good. Are we still in 1080? I think we're in 1080. Yeah, I feel like 1080. Let's zoom out a little bit. Like that much. Can I control shift a little bit? No. Alright, fine. Alright, let's do this one. Alright, that doesn't let me drag. Why don't you let me drag? I like dragging things. F you. What's wrong with setting 5%? Oh man, this is garbage. Shut that down. We're doing paint.net. Way better. And even Nickelodeon had kid shows that would play this kind of like soft jazzy type stuff. Alright, let's do 1920 by 1080. Perfect. Alright, let's get a waifu up here. I don't even know what waifus look like. Waifu. Alright, very, very hentai-esque. Let's Let's go with this one. This will be our inspiration. All right, favorite waifu. We're gonna go with Teresa from Kingdom Come Deliverance. She's one of my favorite romances for a video game. So let's get a good image of her. I know what scene Sidicus would like us to draw. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, let's click on that. Pause that. No, I don't want to do that. Go away from me. Get away from me, you. There we go. Let's do images. I tell you, Google is crap with images now. You know who's the best with image search? Is Bing. Bing is infinitely better. That's a good one. Let's go with that image. Get rid of that for me. Alright, let's open that in a new window. Glory be. Alright, zoom out. And then let's grab a waifu image. Looks like she is in a romantic position. Man, there's a crap ton of different waifus. Let's go with that one. We'll do like a demure pose-ish. Can I like zoom in on you or no? Nah, we'll just leave it like that. I don't care. Alright, pop that thing out. That's what she said. Let's do that. Get the image there-ish. Alright, that will be our inspiration. Alright, so let's go to this, please. Screen capture, thank you. Are you capturing the wrong screen? Sort of. We'll roll with it. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're going to go with that for the face, and then we're going to try to implement waifu body ergonomics. Wish me luck. Where are we at here? Nope, incorrect roll. Stay with that, please. Thank you. That one. No, we don't need that one anymore. We want that one. Thank you. Put that on my second screen with the waifu body. That one. Alright, we're going to try to go with a long hair Teresa, I think. Perfect. Inspiration. Alright, let's go back to new image. Let's go to resize. Thank you. Alright, so let's go with... We need a brown color-ish. Alright, we're going to need more than that. Let's start off with that color. Let's lighten her up a bit. About right there. That's about right. Perfect. Okay. Let's use paintbrush. Let's go. What does 5 look like? 5 is that. Let's do a little bit of that. Alright, so let's do the outline of the hair. Alright, so we're going to go with this. And then we're going to struggle it down here. A little bit of flowing action. And it's a little less this way, but we're going to go that way. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now let's do a little bit of outlining. I think I like outlining before I do the coloring or what have you. Alright, let's do the outlining. Let's do like that. And then we'll do this. About right to here. I'm gonna go off here, go down. Just got a bit of an almond shape face. Lambo. Broke her jaw one time. Perfect. Alright, let's go back to that brown. How do I go back to that brown quickly? I didn't do the thing. I should have done the thing. Alright, close enough. Let's lighten that up a little bit. Alright, let's do paint bucket. Let's do that. Oops. Why did it do it that? Oh, I think I know why. There we go. Let's put that down to like 20%. Perfect. Alright, we gotta do more outlining though. Alright, let's go back to paintbrush. Alright, so the hair is the toughest part, right? So let's go. And then the face, we're gonna have more hair outlined. Kind of like this. A little bit like that. Alright. That is gonna go behind her back. So now we need a fleshy tone. Let's go secondary. Secondary, we're gonna go fleshy tone-ish. It's not very fleshy tone. Can we flesh that up a little bit? No. A little bit of that. Fleshy-esque? Yeah, we'll roll with it. Does that actually work? No, I'm still in the brown. How do I go to secondary? I have to click on it? I don't really remember. Hard to say. Anyways, let's go with the eyes. We'll use black for outlining that. Alright, so what do waifu eyes look like? Kind of like big and round, right? No, we don't want that color. We want black-ish. Be charcoal. Why are you still brown? Stop being brown. Oh, I see. Secondary. Right on. I don't know how to use secondary with a hotkey. I'll figure that out later. Perfect. It's not as waifu as we wanted, but it's gonna work here. What color are your eyes? I think they're hazel. Alright, let's go with hazel here. Perfect. Nailed that. Alright, let's go back to charcoal-y. Nailing that, nailing that. Alright, let's go back to that color right there. Let's throw in some bushy eyebrows. Bushy eyebrows. Oh yeah, I'm feeling the expression now. Let's do some more bushy eyebrows. And we're gonna want to shade that in a little bit with the darker colors there. Yeah, something like this. This is how you shadow. This is where the realism comes in. You know what I mean? That is where the true realism comes in. Alright, let's get a little bit of action here. Perfect. Get a little bit of that action going. Oh yeah, I'm really starting to see the Teresa coming through. Alright, let's go with this and go. Perfect. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's do a little bit different. Let's go with the outline color. There we go. Then we're going to get a little bit of laughter lines here and here. Oh yeah, we need a nose. Nailed that. A little bit of a scowl. Do you sleep in that armor? She says. Alright, fleshy tone. Where you be? There you go. Alright, let's go fleshy. Alright, let's go up. Alright, let's about here. That's a shoulder. Yeah, we'll go with that. Shoulder action. That's the hair covering that side of the shoulder. I don't think a shoulder's quite that large. Alright, let's go. Something like that. And then we're gonna need like a darker version of this to shade that a little bit. We're gonna need like I don't know, 10, 15. What does 80 look like? Yeah, there we go. A little bit of shading action. Probably need to go smaller for that, don't we? Don't want to paint outside the lines. That would be wrong. F you, Mrs. Fallon. Perfect, perfect. That's our shading. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna brighten it up, you know, because that'll simulate light from this direction. There we go, a little bit of light from this direction. That's how you want to do that. All right, let's get all up in there with the lighting. Happy little skin tones, happy little skin tones. There we go, perfect. There we go, there we go. All right, can we fill that in yet? Perfect, perfect. Fill that one in too. Boom. All right. This is good. This is good. All right, no. We don't want that one. We want this one right there. All right, let's go back to 7. All right, so we got that. Now let's go with a little bit of this action. Ooh, there we go. There we go. And then now she's wearing a brown outfit, but we'll just go with that color right there. Yeah, that's a good color for that kind of thing. I'm gonna hit that one, that one, that one. Oh yeah, yeah. Nice. Probably could shave a little bit off the neck there. Not too much, not too much. Don't want to shave off too much of that. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Let's shave off a little bit of that. A little bit of fine tuning. Perfect. Alright, let's go into that thing. I don't want 35 for that. We want to go back to, we'll go 5-ish. A little bit of your lobe action. Perfect. Alright, let's do, copy that color right there. And let's go paint. And then go bam. Perfect. Nailing this. Getting good. Alright, we do want 20. Alright, let's go like there-ish, maybe? I don't know. We'll see here. Perfect. Let's erase a little bit of that. And then we want to go back to that. Perfect. Boom. There we go. Fill that in a little bit. There. Nice. Alright, let's get rid of that thing. Incorrect. That one. Let's go back one. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we got a green bushy background, right? Alright, so let's go green and bushy. Let's go with, let's start off with this guy right there. And then let's go a little bit darker, foresty green. Perfect. Go boom. Nice. Alright, let's go this. Let's do that. And do that. And then go boom. Nailed that. Alright, so she's got some really good written. Nope. Go back one. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Exit out of that, please. Thank you. Alright, not quite red. Maybe a little lighter on that. A little fleshy red. And we're going to want to do that. We're going to go boom and boom. Nice. It's glorious. Alright, do that. Fill that in, please, for me. Thank you. Oh, there's a little white stripe. We forgot about the white stripe. Alright, let's do that real quick. Oh, incorrect. We gotta exit out of that. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Don't want to mess up. This is a lot of work. Alright, where are we at here? Let's do that thing. Let's go 75. What is 75? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna go. That's our white strap, I should say. Now let's go back to this right here, and then go black on black. Boom. And then we're gonna go. We'll do a little bit of this action right there. Perfect. Nailed that. Alright, let's go ahead and fill that stuff in. Now let's go bigger than that. Let's go this big. Thank you. Perfect. Alright, nice. Trim that all down. This is good. Okay. Alright, let's do a little bit of an off-white for the eyeballs. What does that look like if we do that with the eyeballs? Go paint bucket. Let's do a little bit of that, and then a little bit of that. I like it. Alright, let's fill this in just a titty bit. Let's go back to that. Let's do a bit of this. There we go. This is perfect. Alright, let's get some happy little bushes going. I guess I should read chat. Totally forgot to read chat here. Are you sure you really want to quit the game? No, we're gonna go back to the game. I was just quitting so time wasn't passing. Are we supposed to see you doing TinkerTown art? This is not TinkerTown art. This is waifu art. Somebody spent 5,000 raw bucks, so now they're gonna get art. I know you mean anime, raw. Don't lie. Bing only works in the U.S. segment. Well, if you're looking for pictures, Bing, at least I guess in the U.S. segment, it's way better than Google. Because Google had a bunch of lawsuits because people got tired. Because if you're looking for an image, you would just do the Google search, and then you would see the image on the Google, and people wanted you to go to their website so they could throw a bunch of ads at you and put malware on your computer. Like when Sidicus 5x5 is looking for, Tom Berenger foot pics. Now he's actually got to go to TomBerengerFootPicFans.com. You can still sort of see the image, but you can't, see the high definition image like you used to be able to. But Bing, you can still do all that kind of stuff. Oh, are you following the same kind of instructions as with how to draw now? Are you casting negative aspersions against my three-eyed owl? Sidicus 5x5 says, I see it. This is good, raw. Tom Berenger. Guess I'll go. Right on. Are you making fun of my owl? I love my owl. My owl's the business. I spent way more time on the owl than I did with Sidicus's Teresa waifu. Anyhoozle. Alright, let's get to the bushes. We gotta fix the bushes. Alright, let's do... we'll just outline them, I guess, a little bit. Alright, let's go... Perfect. All right, let's do 2 Sid Dickus. We'll leave out 5x5. That's my signature. Perfect. Nailed that. Oh, gotta get the date. 5, 12, 2021. Forgot what year it was. Alright, so when you frame this and put it above your bed, make sure you take a screenshot or picture of that and send it to us so we know that you've done your due diligence. File. Save as. Rawls. Masterpiece. For Sidicus 5x5. Alright, let's put that in PNG. Let's put that on the desktop. Save that. This masterpiece will be called Teresa. Teresa goes to Okinawa. That's that one. Alright, I think we're done with that. Alright, let's go ahead and send that to good old Sidicus 5x5 in Discord. Where you at, Sidicus 5x5? Are you in my Discord? What? I'm my Discord? What's the matter with you, Sidicus 5x5? Am I supposed to send you this masterpiece if you're not in my gosh darn flippin' whatchamacallit? You must go by a different name. Alright, let me know who you are on Discord. And then I'll PM it to you. He is 71 years old. Yeah. I don't know why you like his feet. Most 71-year-olds don't have good feet, from what I hear. Is this supposed to be someone? Yeah, that's Teresa from Kingdom Come Deliverance, but in the art form of waifu anime. Not raw. This is your wayfit. Oh no, this says 5x5. Yeah, that's part of the deal, man. When you get a raw masterpiece, it gets mailed to you. Is she a blind woman? No, Teresa could see. She was blindly in love with Henry, though. So you could, metaphorically, you could say she was a blind woman, blinded by love. Henry was a good guy, though, right? Fine, I'll join. I have a lot of them. No, you don't have to do that. All right, where were we? All right, single player, master roll. First world, glorious. Let's go back to live. Alright, where the hell am I? Can I make a torch yet? Alright, torch, where you be? Thought I was near the bottom. Can I make a bonfire? What does that take? Craft one of those. Alright, let's go inventory. Or no, tab. Bonfire. Where I got pumpkin. Where'd the bonfire go? There it is. Alright, well, it's on 8. Okay, so let's go 8. Ooh, nice. Maybe we should put that outside. Can I put it right there? No. Bonfire. Can I cook on that? I don't think so. Alright, what else do we need to do here? I can't make a roof yet, so let's go explore. Let's grab some of this stuff. What are these things? Looks like a barrel. That is wooden barrels, so we can use that for something, probably. Can I knock you down? Yes. Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, no. Even my Discord command, I'm like, do you do you need another Discord channel to join? No, but here's mine if you do. Once you get there, I will mail you your masterpiece. So I guess we'll have to change the name. It'll be Teresa Rawls Waifu visiting Okinawa. 1955. 1955. That's the full name of that masterwork. You may or may not believe me, but I have won, or I got second place of one, and I got, well, I guess I got third place the other one, so I didn't win any of them actually, but in an art contest. One when I was in, well no, 3, 4th grade, 5th grade, and then like 6th or 7th grade or something. No, 8th grade. It was 8th grade. The only reason I won on the 8th grade one is because of my color choices. I had like purples and reds. It was very bright. All the other people were, you know, doing boring colors. Because it was one of those, it was like a wine bottle with fruit. You know, it was for art class. So it wasn't that I drew really, really well. It was just my stuff was vibrant. The one in 5th grade was my mad scientist. So that's the only reason I got second place, is because, you know, it was funny. And then in 4th grade, I drew a hind because I wanted to join the Russian army, so I could fly a hind or one of those Russian tanks. Teacher did not like that. That one didn't win anything though, but I drew it. I also wrote stories. Ones like land sharks, and I think one of my better ones was the one in 4th grade. A lot of blood. Teachers used to go against my bloody ones, but then they embraced it because there was like a young teacher. She was probably like a beautiful 21-year-old, but at the time she's an old lady. But she embraced my art. That's how I met one of my BFFs. Was he liked to write stories too. That should be enough stone to do all the things we want to do, right? We got bones. We can make a bone workbench. We also got to figure out how to do bridges. I'm not seeing experience, so that may or may not be in the game. gives me 1. How many do you give me? Let's count this time. There's a bunch. What was that noise? There's a goblin. Let's get our sword out. Can I hide behind things like this? Yeah, I don't think he aggressed onto us. Oh, let's see here. Enjoying the stream? Follow Master on. Catch the next one. I concur. What's your favorite Russian tank? Oh. 1944 Tiger? I really love that one. There's like better ones, because do you ever follow those tank channels? You know, like the British Tank Museum's a pretty good one to follow. I think Lindy Page turned me onto that one. But I really like the Tiger. I like WW2 stuff a lot. I like the way they look. I would have hated to have to drive one or pilot one, because it was just hell on earth to be inside them things. But they were cool to look at. But if you watch Rambo, which Rambo had the Hind? I think Rambo, the Hind helicopter, I believe, was in the second one, and maybe the third one, because he was helping Afghanis fight the Russian army in Afghanistan in the 80s. Something like that. And then whatever tank was in that, I think that was the third one where the tank. Because the second one was Vietnam, right? You know, it's a really good book. It's First Blood. It's almost, it's way different than the movie. It's way darker. The movie had an ending similar to the book, but then people like trashed the theater when they were testing it. So they had to change the ending. So they changed the whole movie. And they were going to get Charlton Heston to play the Colonel. But when they changed the ending, Charlton Heston said he was out. He's not going to be the Colonel. But I like the guy they had playing the Colonel. He was a cool guy. Alright, what do we need for that? We need more bones. Alright, let's go get more bones, because I kind of want to build that and see what it is. The Tiger, you sure? Now you can you repeat that, Tiger? The second one, he was rescuing POWs. Yeah, in Vietnam. Let's see here. Tiger tank. Was Tiger in Germany? I don't know. It's been a while since I've studied tanks. No, that was the German. That was the fucking Russian World War II tank that I'm thinking of. Russian WW2 tank. Because I always call the German ones Panzers. Yeah. T-34. What was the T-34's nickname, though? Oh, it had a name that wasn't just T-34. Successor was the T-54, T-55. I could have swore the T-34 had another name. What does the T-54 look like? See, I do really love the late 40s tanks, like the T-54. They look more like a modern tank, but still, you know, very much old school in engineering and design. I'm probably thinking of the T-54. Let's go Rambo 3 tank. Could have swore there was one in this one. Tank versus helicopter scene. Let's mute that. Because the problem with the 80s movies is they wouldn't even use the correct vehicle sometimes. Like they'd have like a British tank with like a Russian red star on it, and it would just be a Russian tank. So you'd have to go into like the behind the scenes. Yeah, this is the scene. It's like the Hind fighting a tank. This is the one that inspired me to like, you know, want to join the Russian military. Like that, I don't even think that's a Russian tank he's in. I do think I prefer for World War II, I do believe I prefer the Tiger though, over the T-34. Here's the scene I'm talking about, guys. I'm going to link it in chat. I'm not going to play that on the stream. There you go. Do you know what the T-34's nickname was? I thought I had another name. Maybe it was called like its gun caliber. Because you remember when they were putting like anti-aircraft guns, you know, like the Germans, like the 88s they called them, but they were using them for like ground to ground. Again, I haven't been in World War II in a long time, so my memory is fuzzy. It all meshes together after a while. Alright, Tiger tank. There's T-34. Let's get a comparison engine on that. Most feared tank. One Tiger versus group of T-34s. Yeah, see, I think the Tiger was the biggest, baddest one, but the T-34s were pretty good, and they made a lot of kind of like the Shermans. You know, the Shermans weren't all that great, but for every one Tiger, we had like 50 Shermans. T-34 versus Tiger. Let's get an image going. There we go. Yeah, T-34 had the more rounded turret. They're both very good looking tanks, so this is the image I'm looking at. I hate Pinterest. I hate Pinterest so much. Go away, Pinterest. This Tiger dwarfs an early T-34. Yeah, that's like the big-ass Tiger. They didn't build that many of them. These are models. Now, when I was a little dude, I really loved the M1 Abrams because it was like the most modern, badass tank. Because we used to collect cards, like military cards that had all of the vehicles on them. So we had like the Bradley, the Abrams, things that we never heard of, you know, like ground rocket vehicles. You know what I really liked was the English 50s tank. What did they call that thing? They have a name. They still use that name today, I think, for their modern tanks. English tank in the 50s. What was it called? It started with a C. But if you watch that tank channel, you know what I love are World War I tanks. They were big hunks of garbage, but they look cool as shit. Those World War I tanks, man, that just iron giants. Alright, they had the Vickers, but the Vickers was like the 20s, 30s, I think. What was the modernish one? Like, well, I say modernish, you know, post World War II. What the hell were you called? I think it was named after one of their bigwigs. The Matilda. The Matilda had a flamethrower version. That was a good one. I remember that. The Matilda. That's a great name for a tank too, Matilda. Come on. Come on. Crusader. That's the one I was thinking of. Crusaders looked really cool to me when I was a kid growing up. Because I think they have modern Crusaders. Do they have a modern Crusader tank? Let's see when they stop doing these. Crusader tank. Yeah, the British Museum has a few versions of these guys. Because I like medium tanks, because heavy tanks were like so gosh darn slow and whatever. I like the scout tanks, even though they were like death traps, but everything was a death trap. So the first production was 39 and 40 with those Crusaders. Huh. So they weren't the 50s Crusader, huh? Bum, bum. So what was the 50s tank called? Alright, let's do Fall of France, secondary campaigns, early Cold War. Let's do early Cold War. What do we got here? Yeah, that's 45 to 90. British made the Centurion. That was their 50s one. Centurion. They like C. The Conqueror Mark II. Centurion was Mark III. Because I think the Centurion was the one in the Israeli war, right? The Israeli Arab War. I think they used like old Centurion. I think they actually used WW2 tanks in that war was 68. The modern one's called the Chieftain, the Challenger. Right on. Yeah, because you can't really call things Crusaders anymore. There's too many negative connotations with politics, even though Crusader is a great name. Oh, mouse question mark. The mouse was the scout one, right? Scout tank, something like that. Alright, where were we? Before we so rudely interrupted. Alright, let's build a furnace. I already built a furnace, didn't I? No, crap that. Perfect. Alright, let's put that bad boy right there. So we can do iron, copper. So we're going to need ore and coal. A lot of coal. Because if everything requires coal, we're going to need a lot of it. We can make coal out of wood. Nice. Make some of that. Stone walls, stone floor. Natural stone floor, cobble. We can make pillars. Nice. Make gold bars. So I guess we won't be like mining underground. We'll just be making coal out of wood, which is good. Alright, what else do we need to get our technology moving forward? How do I make string? This is not in alphabetical order either. I get string from plant fiber. Okay, how do I make plant fiber? It's not these little guys, is it? Yeah, that's wood. Are you plant fiber? I think these are plant fiber, but I probably need like a hoe or something, right? Let's make a torch real quick. Torch is wood and that. Craft one of those. Alright, let's put a torch into 5 for half a second. Alright, so these aren't to hold, these are just like set up. Alright, that's good. I wonder if this will keep ghouls away from us. Well, let me place it there. Or why? Place it here? Yeah. No. Let's be on top of something? Alright, let's put down a 7. Right there. And do a 5 there. No. Huh. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna have to figure out plant fiber. Let's go attack a bunch of stuff until we find plant fiber. Mouse, yeah, the mouse was the scout tank. 188 tons, 4 meters tall, 220mm armor, and a small 120mm gun that had its roots as a main ship armament. Yeah. Fortunately, it had some problems hiding in the bushes, for sure. I also like those tanks that had like the open cockpits. And the super small tanks that are basically go-karts. They had like little 4-cylinder engines. Those are fun. Because if you ever look inside of one of those World War II tanks, you know, they didn't care anything about comfort. And so you're just like huffing diesel fumes. Like U-boats too. U-boats were just basically death traps. Very uncomfortable. Just huffing diesel fumes all day, man. Ugh. Not to mention, you only had like a 35% chance of surviving the war if you're inside of a U-boat. No, thank you. Das Boot was one of my favorite World War II movies because it was almost like a fantasy adventure. The guy who did the soundtrack also did the soundtrack for Neverending Story, and it sounds like it. It's pretty cool. Alright, we got red berries, so we can make berry jam. We can make berry sherbet. That was okay. So that was plant fiber, whatever that was. Let's get our sword out. Beat this guy to a bloody pulp. Perfect. So we got a green iron shield. Glory be. So let's go to inventory. Is that the shield? Let's put that. Nice. Alright, let's sort this. I have 2 wooden swords. I guess I got one off of the goblin. Perfect. What are you? You are a fuzzy little... That is coal. I thought it was the head of like a rodent, like a porg. But that's coal. Glorious. Unfortunately, I had some problems hiding the bushes. Sarcasm. Mouse is the biggest tank design, unfortunately. Only 2 were built and they never got into action. What's the little itty-bitty scout tank that looked like a... they wanted to airborne drop it. Whatever that one was. I don't really memorize names anymore. Especially World War II. Now, when I was young and in my teens, I did a lot of World War II, a lot of documentaries. And I did watch a lot of that, you know, British Tank Museum stuff. But I always watch it when I'm going to bed, so it's kind of in one ear, out the other. Like, I kind of sort of... I don't retain it as well. I remember the big plots, you know, like flamethrowing tank that had a trailer full of fuel. Things like that. But if you ask me the name of the flamethrowing tank, I don't know. But I wasn't trying to get a PhD in tanks. The way my mind works is if I'm out of it for years, you know, I'll retain a little bit, but not all. Kind of like Tiger. You know, I was calling the Russian tank Tiger, which is this German tank. I do like the Tiger. It's big and gnarly. But also, as an adult, tanks don't have that magical thing they had when I was a kid. When you're an adult, you realize kind of like limitations of tanks and how completely suck it would be to have been in one of them. Modern tanks not as bad. Modern tanks have things like air conditioning and all that. If you're in the U.S., you'll get, you know, cancer for depleted uranium. So that's a negative. But yeah, ever since I got into my 20s, I've kind of got out of like modern combat. I'm attracted to history because history is just basically stories that, you know, I know how they ended because they happened hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. Well, sadly, we don't know how they all ended. But in modern times, you know, I don't know how things are going to end. So it hasn't ended yet. That is a very tough stone. What is happening here? Alright, we can go there. Go to that, please. That is 1 stone. That was a lot of wax for 1 stone. I'm assuming my tools will wear out. Maybe this one's getting worn out. I also need to figure out how to clear land. What about a sword? Oh yeah, alright, so sword can clear land. Nice. Good to know, good to know. Alright, what do we need to clear? Out of the way, you. Very busy here. Got things to do. Let's see, can a sword clear that thing? No. How about an axe? No. Pickaxe? No. Alright, does that give me plant fiber? No. Yeah, it does. Plank fiber. Yeah. Alright, cool. So now we can make a bow. Glory be, glory be. And it looks like it'll grow back too, as long as I don't build anything on top of it. Alright, can I put this here now? Alright, I can put it inside of a wall. Glory be, glory be. I don't think I can use walls for roofs, can I? No, that is a wall 7. Yeah, it's not gonna work out too well. Let's put that there. What is 9? That is one of these guys. Glory be, glory be. Alright, now let's do our bow. Alright, we have to make string. Guess we have to do it in this one. Oh, we can make a stove. Nice. Alright, we'll need iron bars for that. Alright, let's make a string. Craft one. And then, what's an outfitter? Design new fashion trends with wood and string. Glory be. Now we need the workbench to make a bow. Oh, we need 3 string. Apologies. So we need 2 more of those. And then, perfect. Now click on that guy. Nice. Alright, do I equip this? No. Alright, so we don't need 2 swords. Let's put that there, you there. Oh, we need like a chest. We need like a storage thing, right? See, an empty shelf, we can put like magic books there. Bookshelf makes you look like an intellectual. Alright, we can do wooden barrels, wooden door, wooden fence. What can we make? What do we need for this? Leather. We gotta figure out leather. Hang any item to the wall. Alright, so that's what that is. That's good to know. Alright, we can make coal, but we need to find ore. Ore is important. And then once we do that, what are we going to do? We need a stove. Iron. So we got to find iron ore. That'll be the next level up in tech tree. Can you automate production farming? I don't know. I haven't watched anything about this, so I don't know if there's like electricity or redstone or whatever their version of redstone is. This is also very early access. Otto told me he beat this with his buddy in 3 hours. I don't know what beating means, so I'm assuming there's some sort of boss. But I've watched a 0 on this. Like, I rated a guy today playing Bannerlord, and he had all these spreadsheets that he got from other guys. You know, for like where you want to put your workshop. I don't do any of that crap. I learn it myself if I can, or you know, watching people on stream. Where would iron ore be? What do you guys think? Be over here. This just looks like stone. That was stone. The Moss is the biggest tank design. You talking about ever? I don't remember the biggest tank. Wait a minute. And no, not designed, but actually like manufactured and put into service. I don't count those like concept vehicles. Concept vehicles can kiss my ass. Like, you ever look at concept vehicles from like the 50s? Alright, that was a Panzer 8. Right on. That was just a big old hunk of metal. Did they ever make the mouse like and put it into action? Because it's not English, we would call it a mouse, but they probably called it mouse. M-A-U-S. World War II, that was a super heavy tank, completed in late 44. That means it basically was pointless and useless. It is the heaviest fully enclosed armor fighting vehicle ever built. 5 were ordered, but only 2 hulls and 1 turret were completed. And then I think that they were probably taken apart for parts soon after. Oh, was this the one that got stuck in a ditch and they left it there for like 15 years until somebody scavenged it? Is that the mouse? It's probably the mouse, because it was too heavy. They didn't know how to move the damn thing. Because they didn't have like heavy equipment like we have today. Easily accessible. So it just like sat there. It's kind of a shame because it really needed to be in a museum. But I'd hate to have to move that thing around. Alright, let me find... I think it was UK. UK Mini Tank WW2. I think it was going to be for airborne. They wanted to drop it out. Bum, Yeah, Japanese had one. They called them tankettes. Japanese had a Type 97. There wasn't a UK version, huh? Yeah, they had a Cardin Lloyd. Yeah, that's it. Little guy. The Cardin Lloyd tankette. They produced this from 27 to 35, but I thought they made one specifically for WW2, like paratrooper stuff. Let's figure that one out. Anyway, this is the Cardin one, Cardin Lloyd. And then, what do we have here? Can you drop it on top of a mouse? Yeah. They had a lot of crazy ideas back in the day, man. I mean, it's one of those ideas that when you're a kid and you're drawing, it's like, it makes sense. Why don't you just put the tanks inside the airplanes? But when you're a kid doing your drawings, you don't have to worry about physics. 32 paratrooper tank. Was it the Locust? No, the Locust was US. That was the US attempt at doing it. Because the US were the ones looking to use the gliders, you know, to glide in heavy equipment for paratroopers. And I think they might have abandoned it, but then the UK tried to pick it up to do something with a little scout tank. The light tank airborne M22, also known as the Locust, began development in 21. Yeah, here's a picture of one of the gliders. And then, of course, you can Google all this. This is the glider that would have brought the little tankettes into battle. Yeah, I'm starting to get some of my memory back from this. Alright, resume. Alright, where do we find iron? Iron. That looks like something new. Actually, that might just be a big deposit of coal. Yeah, it's just a bunch of coal. I'm trying to find things that look different. These plants are... Oh, let's use the sword on that thing. Sword. No, doesn't work. Get a lot of plant fiber. Wait a minute, I don't have any arrows, right? Oh, okay, I don't need arrows, I just need the bow. That's good to know. Alright, let's do axe. What did that? That was red berries. I wonder if they go bad. Oh, we got a lot of berries there. And plant fiber. Glorious. We'll have to figure out a chest or some kind of storage at some point. Can I hit that? Nah. Can I bow and arrow you? No, just checking. Ooh, that might be iron right there. Kind of looks like coal, but different. No, that was coal. Why did it look different? It had like a different shade. That was coal as well. That might be iron right there. Whatever that is. Doesn't look like I can get to whatever that is. Might just be for looking at. Alright, what is that thing? Blackwood crystals. That's copper ore. Glorious. Alright, so copper ore is kind of like dark gray with red. This is all going to be coal, right? Hey, get off me. I think sword's better for you. We got green jelly, glory be. What is that blue stuff? Let's get that blue stuff. I take it back. I think my favorite tank is the flame-throwing tank with the fuel trailer. That's my favorite. Because it's insane. Alright, is that... What is that? Stone? What are you? You're a berry bush, right? Those are berry bushes. Any day now. Any day now. There we go. That was a big tree. Big old honking son of a gun. Oh, let's go to this. Make sure everything's copacetic. Somehow I'm more fascinated by plate armor and cold weapons. Yeah, once you get into gunpowder, like I'm a little interested in early gunpowder stuff, but then war just completely changes, you know, when gunpowder becomes, you know, readily available. You know, muskets can be fired without exploding every third shot. You know, like I was looking into like the Who sites, you know, in the mid 15th century around Bohemia because of like Kingdom Come Deliverance. And studying that was kind of cool because I didn't really know anything about the Who sites. But it's very similar to like the Reformation, Protestant Reformation, you know, with Martin Luther. And he came out a little bit after Martin Luther. That's probably why he's not as famous as Martin Luther. Unless you're Czechoslovakian, I guess. Alright, does anybody see anything that looks like iron? The problem is it could look very similar to like coal and stuff. That is coal. That's a lot of coal. That is copper, so maybe we can make something coppery out of that. There's no such thing as steel ore. You got iron ore, and then you take iron ore, and then you can turn that into iron ingots, and then you can make steel. Because all steel is iron with a higher concentration of carbon. Whoever figured that out was a genius, or just a happy accident. It's probably a happy accident. But yeah, there's definitely ore. Like, I've got a forge. I just need to find some iron ore. The only ore I found is copper, which is what I'm picking up now. So copper looks like a dark gray, like a charcoal gray with red crystals on it in this game. I haven't seen anything that looks like iron. This is just stone. So I think ore will look like a darker stone with some sort of crystallization on it. Alright, so that's a river. We don't know how to build bridges yet. Man, I know, but you know, some games do have that. Some games have steel, steel ore? I didn't know that. Alright, can I kite you? I'm so fast. Whoa! Oop, wrong way, Rob. Hello! Oh, wasn't bad. What'd that give me? Plant fiber. Something else. Yeah, like I'm okay with, you know, like fictional ores, you know, like adamantium and vibranium and all that kind of stuff. But like, when you start studying the periodic table, you realize that, you know, the world's building blocks are pretty much the same everywhere you go. So like, you know how in science fiction aliens are always trying to like steal our water or, you know, gold or diamonds or whatever? That's plentiful. That stuff's all over the place. You just, if you're able to access it. So if you're an alien flying to our planet, you can totally access any natural resource you really need. Now that's not to say that there's something out there that we just don't know about and can't even have a concept of it. But I don't think so. Because you know how scientists are really good about finding or theorizing that something exists before we actually find evidence of it? So I think at least in our universe, everything's pretty much made up of the same stuff, same blocks. And then if you want to go small, if you want to start going into particles, then you know, like I could turn my PC into a Toyota or a bag of sand. You know, if I have the ability to, you know, manipulate it on a particle level or on a molecular level, I guess I should say. That's kind of like the theory with Star Trek. You know, the replicator. That's what the replicator did. Like you could put a hunk of whatever matter into a replicator as fuel, and then it could break it down on a molecular level and turn it into, you know, Earl Grey hot or spaghetti or whatever the hell Worf liked to eat. Like he liked to eat like living wormy type things. Alright, so that one's got that. So how far do I have to run to get away from you? I need to learn the aggression mechanic because I can only take on one of these guys like every once in a while. I can't take on a bunch. Is he still coming after me? I hear the pitter-patter of goblin feet. If not steel, then something similar. We'll probably be able to make steel from iron and carbon. I don't think I've ever played a game to where steel was its own ore. Usually, you know, you take the iron. Same with like bronze. You know, bronze is copper and tin. Most games that I've ever played, but I play like historic games. That's one of the things I loved about KCD was its historical accuracy with its world building. Like if you actually saw, you know, like water mills, and if you saw a water mill and you went in, you would see like the cogs and the cranks and the shafts and everything, just like they would have done in 1403 Anno Domini. That's one of the things I loved most about that game was its immersion and its world building. I felt like I was in Bohemia, you know. I felt like I was in Skalitz, because we were virtually, you know, because that map is also 1-to-1 scale. You know, like if you're in Skalitz, the Ratai is, or the town of Ratai, what was it, like 1 point whatever kilometers away? Well, you had to travel 1 point whatever kilometers to get there in the thing. So if you go on like Google Maps and you overlay the game's map onto the actual area, it matches. Because they put a lot of work into that. And that's why, like, I love the idea of Indiegogo. The problem with Indiegogo is there's so many scam games out there that have already, like, stolen a bunch of money that people don't trust Indiegogo type games anymore. But, like, without Indiegogo, we never would have got Kingdom Come Deliverance the way it was. Because even if they would have sold that idea to a publisher, they would have turned it into, you know, Witcher or something. And you could tell they loved The Witcher, because The Witcher was also, you know, made by an Eastern European country. And that's why there were so many, like, Witcher references in KCD. And, because Witcher 3 was a way bigger success than they thought. Like, they were hoping it would be big, but they didn't realize it was going to be, like, one of the greatest games of all time. Because Witcher 1 was okay, it was janky, and then Witcher 2, I think, was a really good game, but it didn't take off. Because I didn't really start hearing about The Witcher until Witcher 3. Oh, true, bronze is much more common ore in games than steel. Is it? Depends on the game you're playing, right? If you're playing like a game that takes place in modern stuff, they'd probably skip right over bronze. Bronze is a good tool base to make tools and weapons out of, because it was more malleable than you know, iron. The problem with bronze, of course, is it didn't last. Now, bronze lasts a lot better for rust and oxygen and all that kind of stuff, just like rotting. To where, like, you'll never see iron swords. Like, when they find an iron sword from, you know, 1,000 years ago, it's just basically a petrified pile of rust that they found in one of those bogs. They didn't have a lot of oxygen to rot it. What is that? That looks a little different. Nah, that was just cool. I don't know if there's a chance to find iron ore in these deposits. But maybe we just have to explore a little more. I also don't know what that skeleton on the minimap is. I don't know what that represents. Hello, Batman. goblins over here. I wonder if they can open my front door. Alright, so we made it home. We've explored south. I don't think we've explored east. Can I store things in my workbench? Probably not. Need to make an alchemy table. We need yellow and red jelly for that. Alright, let's go east. Alright, there is a ore hiding here, or stone hiding here. Alright, let's get our axe. It'll be great once we have an iron axe or steel axe. I don't know what it is, but some trees are... they got a lot of HP. Man, bronze ore. No, you use copper ore. Or is that a video game you're talking about? Yeah, tin and copper. That was like the first world trade that we know about was the Bronze Age. You know, that's why that's like a fascinating period, because, man, this tree is giving me the business. Alright, fine, we'll go around. But the Bronze Age, bronze was like the main product that they were trading with each other, because it was everything. You know, it was like tools, weapons, armor, all types of stuff. So people that didn't have copper or tin would come up with something else. Like the Greeks did a lot of pottery. That was their way of trading in that, you know, Mediterranean, North Africa, Syria area. And then one day it all collapsed pretty quickly. Some people say it was just the sea peoples, you know, like raiders from the ocean, which probably came from like Greece, Italy, and further west. I just think it was probably a combination of like disease, famine. I bet you they had some bad crops. What happens when you get bad crops? People go hungry, people start fighting for food, raiders show up. That's probably what ended up happening. And infighting, you know, with the bureaucracy and stuff. There's like a letter from one of those kings. It's like the Mitanni king. Anyway, he was basically talking to, like, he wrote a letter to his father-in-law, like, begging him to send troops because the guy was being attacked. The people were starving, and his army was somewhere else for whatever reason. And the king basically didn't help him. So that was the end of that group of people. So that was red berries, plant fiber, wood. Right on. Alright, so that's wood, fiber. This is copper. Right? Yeah, that's copper. Alright, we're on the lookout for ore, so this is copper. Slime is also good, because that's how we can make our alchemy bench. So if I just go 1v1, what do we do here? It's not too bad. Let's get the goblin. Yeah, I think we got the goblin. Nice. And hopefully, why can't I pick that up? Am I out of stuff already? What is that? That is bone, sapling. Let's get rid of the sapling. Pick that up. Alright, so we can make a painting with whatever that is. Ornate red carpet, glory be. Oh wow, is this like a human or a person that we can trade with? Or are they dead? There might not be roofs in this game. Oh wow, this guy's got a cool house. He's got like a little dock. He's got a storage unit, glory be. We could move here, I guess. So there is storage. We knew that there probably would be. Alright, so let's get rid of that. This will be just a fence post. So this is an abandoned stone hut. Alright, we need to figure out storage. What is this? That is a wooden sword. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. Alright, these are wood. It's just wood. Wooden fence is what that is. Oh, that's it right there. Look at that. That's iron. I hope. Alright, so let's go ahead and utilize this guy's chest. What is this? That's a teleport potion. I wonder where it teleports me to. Alright, we got a lot of wood here, so let's put the wood here. Let's put... Oh, wooden barrels don't stack. Alright, so let's put those here. We don't even know if we want those. And that gives us some spots. Alright, so now, let's go with our pickaxe. Cuculane says, what's the blue ore? We're about to find out. We're gonna pray it's iron, though. Right after these messages. I gotta take a break. Cuculane, if I read it right, if I play an ad when I'm going AFK, does that mean people won't get a pre-roll ad when they load up my stream? Because I hate pre-roll ads. And they kind of turns me off of trying to find like new streamers is when they do pre-rolls. But I was thinking that if it's true that if I played an ad during like one of my breaks, if that got rid of pre-rolls, I would totally do that. The barrels are storage as well. Death dealer 540. Oh, thanks. I didn't know that. We're going to use barrels then. Oh, alright, what do we got? I've played plenty of games with bronze and steel ingots, but I don't remember any bronze or steel ores. I think yeah, that's funny. People made so much fun of steel bronze ores, so they stopped doing it at some point. Well, that's because game developers don't study history. And think about back in the day before the internet, when you could just Google everything. Then you had to have like an Encyclopedia Britannica. I had a set of encyclopedias, and they were totally out of date. You know, they were like, because for one thing, they were super expensive. They were like thousands of dollars to get an Encyclopedia Britannica set. And they were almost immediately out of date. So, like, I would be going on information from, like, you know, I think my set was probably from the 70s. You know, it was, like, from before I was born. And I was trying to use it to write, like, reports and stuff. It would work for some things, but then, like, there were countries that didn't exist in the encyclopedia. Alright, it's supposed to be that way, says Cuculane. Alright, so we want to test that out because I hate pre-roll ads. So, what we're going to do is we're going to start doing a 30-second ad when I go AFK. That way, even people that don't follow me when they enter my stream, because I tell you guys what, tell me if you do this. Like, let's say you're shopping for a new streamer, or you're looking for someone to play a game. When you get that 30-second ad, how many times do you just close it off? How many times do you just close it out and don't even wait the 30 seconds? I think I do it like 80% of the time. If I see a 30-second ad pop up on a new guy that I haven't even seen yet, I just move on. Because I was hoping I could turn that stuff off, but that didn't seem to work. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to play some tavern music. Let's go with this one. And then I'm going to put the BRB on. Really wish the numpad would not affect the YouTube video, but it does. It's very annoying. And then I'm going to play a 1-minute ad just to see if this works. Alright guys, I will see you in 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. So this is how it works. When I play a mid-roll ad, it disables pre-rolls for 21 minutes. And I take breaks about every 2 hours and change, depending on how much fluid I drink. So I don't know if that's worth it. And you guys are all subs, pretty much, so you guys don't see ads anyway. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Did I unmute myself? Silence, dogs! Jesus. Settings. SFX. Turn that down by like that much. There you go. Apply. Depth of field, screen shake. Oh, that's probably pretty good for this. I do like the sound effects of this game, but they are quite loud. But that's, we're playing on a headset. Do I have my surround sound on? No. Alright, luckily we don't have to worry about food either. Alright, so let me read what you guys are saying. Let's see here. Supposed to be that way, it says calculated. It only turns the pre-roll ads off for a limited time. Yeah, 21 minutes. That's a shame. I thought it was a perma, like rest of the stream. I don't go to new streams, so couldn't give you an opinion. So, like, let's say there's a new game, and you kind of just want to see somebody play it. You don't, and none of the people that you like are playing it. You just don't do that, or you go to YouTube, I guess. On the streamers that I am not sub to, but I still watch, I sit through the ad. Yeah, if you already know you like a guy or girl, I'll just mute it, right? But the thing is like, sometimes what I'll do while I'm eating is I'll try to like find quality streamers that play like Mountain Blade, so I know who to raid instead of just like blindly raiding somebody that's not. Because I've raided a few that I'm like, ugh. But you kind of get the point. Dead Dealer says, I don't have the money to sub to anyone. Dude, don't ever feel bad about that. You chatting to me is, and any other streamer worth their salt will agree, it's not the sub. What matters most is the chatters. Because, like, if let's say I had 50 people watching, but nobody was chatting to me. it makes streams extremely more arduous, you know, without people to talk with. I'll do it. You know me. I'll monologue. Sometimes I monologue when I'm not supposed to, but it's way better to have conversationalists. I don't sub to many channels. I don't have the money for it either. Yeah, never feel bad about that. There's a non-sub or two in chat. There's a non-sub or two in chat. Oh, yeah, my chat, you mean. Right on. I thought we were... Yeah, so it disables pre-rolls for 21 minutes. If it was 60 minutes, I would do it. I would do a mid-roll every 60 minutes. 21? I wonder if I could stack them. Do you think I could stack them? Or if it's like a soft cap. I bet you it's like a soft cap. I bet like even if I played 3 in a row, it'd still be 21 minutes. Sneaky sons of biscuits. Because I know when I'm like looking around and I get hit by a 30-second ad, I just immediately just... Or if I'm, you know, whatever, I might mute it and wait a little bit. But the problem is the cooldown on the pre-rolls is like 5 minutes or less. And it needs to be like 15 minutes. And it would be nice if they do more like what YouTube does, which is like a 5-second skippable or like a 5-second have to watch, and then you can skip after 5 seconds. But now YouTube is starting to get greedy. They're starting to make you watch like 15, 20 seconds now. I was thinking about getting Twitch Turbo, but I don't know if they deserve my money. Plus, I already make more money for them than, you know, than that. I think if a streamer makes X amount of money for Twitch, you should get free Turbo, right? But I guess corporations aren't in the business of giving away services for free, even though it technically wouldn't be free. I mean, think about any other business. You'd get like a discount or at least. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Look at me with my 7 glorious viewers already getting uppity. Gotta keep an eye on Raw here. All right, let's get the blue stuff. All right, everybody. This is iron. I can feel... I can't... Oh. I don't think I can do that because I don't have the... I don't have like a iron, whatever. Not an iron, but probably like a copper or bronze pickaxe. All right, well, now we know. All right, well, let's go pick up a barrel, because now we know that we can use those for storage. Let's put that in 9, 0, 8. What's that? That's a sword. We don't need that. Do we want a carrot? Can I eat a carrot? I kind of want to see if I can eat a carrot. Tab. Throw that out for half a second. Give me that. Alright, so let's go 0. Alright, can I eat you? No, I can plant carrots. Can I plant a carrot anywhere? Well, looks like it. So how do I harvest you? Right click? Probably need like a hoe or something, right? Let's grab the barrels. Let's grab that barrel. Alright, let's put that here. Let's put the sapling here. We want to keep the red jelly. Alright, put all that there. And pick that up, and that up. And now let's head home-ish. I should have made this my home. It's already almost built. And it's got... I wonder if these iron deposits respawn. Alright, there's a goblin. Let's get our sword out. Alright, let's give him the business first. Woo! Now go in close. Yeah, eat it. Ah, he does 12 damage. That's a lot of damage. We also got to figure out leather. Alright, so let's do this. Whoop. Incorrect. There we go. Perfect. I don't follow game news, so I have no idea what's out there. I've only looked up one game ever to see more gameplay. It was Bannerlord. Right on. I don't do much of that anymore. Normally I don't even watch a game review unless it you know, I see people excited about something, so then I'll go watch like a Worth a Buy or something. Because what I used to do if I was playing a grindy game, like let's say I was playing EVE, like when I was learning EVE Online, I probably watched more Twitch than I've ever watched in my life. Because I always had a stream going, like whether it was PvP or industry or whatever. Because it was almost like watching a YouTube guide, except you had somebody there to like ask questions to. But I haven't learned a game like I've in a long time, you know. Because you know me, like when I play adventure games, I don't Google anything. Um, and even when I was playing Albion, I didn't Google anything. I just kind of went into it blind because I think it's kind of fun to go into things blind. All right, so let's go to 8 and put that. Actually, let's put these outside. We're gonna stack barrels out here. Let's go to 9, 0. Do I have any more of those? I thought there was 4. Yeah, there it is. Boom. And we're gonna put you there. Okay, so now we're gonna use the barrels for collection. So let's do that. Oh, that's not a lot of collecting. All right, let's sort. And then let's do, what is that, wood? Let's put the wood in here. And then let's put the coal in here. All right, let's go to that one. We're gonna put stone wall, stone. Hold on to the jelly. Berry seeds. We'll get into farming at some point, but we'll figure that out. Copper ore. All right, so we need to take that. I've got more copper ore than that. Yeah, there we go. No. What do I know my copper ore? I only got 8? I guess they're only giving 1 per thing. All right, well, let's go make some copper. Wait a minute, did I put the... Yeah, I need that. Give me that back. I keep hitting escape to tab out, but... All right, let's do copper. Iron is iron. Okay, so that we know the blue is iron, but the only way to get that is with a better tool. So let's make all of our copper. What is that right there? I don't know. And then natural stone floor, cobble. Okay. All right. So okay, we have an anvil, and we have a. Okay, so there you go. Do I need to use this for that or no? No. All right. How about this thing? All right. So we have to craft an anvil, I think. Furnace, stove, anvil. So we need copper bar. All right. Crap. Boom. Nice. This is so much fun. Oh man. All right. So do I want to put my anvil inside or outside? I'll put it outside. Oh, let's put it right here. There we go. All right, so let's click on that. All right, so now we want a copper axe. Or no, we want a copper pickaxe. So we need a lot more of that. Oh, that's annoying. And now I'll be able to make iron chest plates and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure we'll need this copper pickaxe to even mine the iron. Because mine wasn't doing it. All right, so I have 3, so we need to get 7 more of those. All right, so we are on a hunt for copper. All right, let's go ahead back to that waterfront property. Incorrect. We got to keep an eye out on because the berry bushes kind of look a lot like copper. All right, we want that right there. I don't think I can get on. Actually, you know what? We can cross it because we can cross over there by that waterfront property. The only ads I see these days is for that Resident Evil Village game. I haven't watched any ads on Twitch in a while because I'm usually subscribed to the people that I watch, and I'm not really watching a lot of Twitch relative to what I used to do. I used to subscribe to YouTube. I don't really do that anymore. Because the thing is, it's not even that I'm against ads universally. It's just they're too greedy with them. Um, you know, like YouTube becomes damn near unwatchable when you're trying to like watch a lot of different stuff. And Twitch can become unwatchable if you're watching people you're not subbed to. But honestly, like even like with Twitch, like if you don't have money for subs, which I totally get, um, there are a lot of people gift subs, man. Like it seems like any place, like I get gifted subs in places where I don't even hang out in, because I think what's happening is, if I raid somebody or if I hosted somebody and then they host somebody else, like for somehow, even if I'm not logged into Twitch or it's not on my browser, it's not on my iPad, it somehow puts me in their chat and then I'll get gifted subs. Or if gifted subs runs out of, because that happened to Blood Soaked Hero because he was gifting a lot of subs. There was nobody in chat that he didn't, that wasn't subs. So I think then what happens is it goes through like watch history or something. So I bet you that's what it is. So you get logged that you've watched this stream before, and then it just, RNG gives you a sub. Because I've been subbed to people I've never even watched, never heard of them. But my account was probably in their chat because of raids and hosts and stuff. That dude's gonna kick my ass. I'm trying to put my drink. He's still kicking my ass. Past tense. He kicked my ass. Alright, so you can't pause the game. Not like that. You gotta get safe. But I'd rather die than spill what I'm filling up here. I love how on the pause screen they have the report a bug. That's perfect. As a bug hunter, I approve of that. All right, let's resume. I dropped all my stuff probably, right? Nah, I didn't drop all my stuff. Wow, do I have a hood on? I have a hood on. Or no, that's just my hair. I forgot. I have white hair. All right, let's get our sword up and go kick that dude's ass. All right, so the skeleton, I guess, is our dead body, is what that is. But that skeleton's way further away than I remember our body being. Let's kick this guy's ass. Perfect. We got coal for that. Alright, I don't think I can kick your ass. Oh man, we're gonna have to like pathfind. We're gonna have to build a road. Alright, there's iron here. That's copper right there. Let's go grab that. The only ads I see these days is, yeah, I made copper pickaxe, I guess. Yeah, that's what we have to do. But I'm only getting like 1 copper, like per ore, and I'm not seeing like a ton of copper. Like we got 1 copper there. We need 6 more of those. All the guys I've been watching for years don't stream at night, so I had to search for something to watch. That's how I found Jason. Nice. What game do you remember what game he was playing? Because it's weird. It's almost like trying to describe what makes you attracted to a woman or not, or a man, if you roll that way. Because streams, it can be anything, right? Like a guy could have a high quality stream, but then just something in his personality doesn't click. Or they have a screechy voice. Like I turned on this one stream. It was a girl stream. Ooh, is that copper? Nice. That's a big old deposit of copper. And she had an English accent, and she was playing something that I've played in the last 2 weeks. Witcher 3, I think. And I was like, oh, this could be a good stream. This would be somebody I would raid. And then she just started screeching, like super excited screeching for some reason. I don't even know what it was because I wasn't really paying attention. I was like, oh, well, that's a deal breaker. I couldn't imagine like listening to that, on a regular basis. So, if you're a streamer, people, you'll get a lot more unique views than you actually get people that stick around, which I understand because, there's a million reasons why people wouldn't want to watch my stream. And you don't want those people in your stream anyway. You want the people that like the kind of topics you want to talk about. I'm all for talking about different topics. I love learning about things I know, zero about. But it's kind of tough to sit there and type all that out in a chat unless you're really into it. Pre-roll ads are on now, so that's not really worth it. I mean, I could still do it when I take breaks. I almost feel like they shouldn't even run ads on people that aren't partner because they don't really have enough viewers. I mean, it adds up for Twitch, but, what are you gonna do? I don't think affiliates get ads, do they? Affiliates might not get ads. Or, I mean, not affiliates, but people that haven't done affiliate yet, they might not get ads. I'm not sure about that. Because when I usually go into small streams, a lot of times I don't get pre-rolls, but it might be because they're not affiliate. But affiliate's pretty easy to get. As long as you stream on a semi-regular basis, you'll get that in no time. That is a very healthy ore deposit. Thank you. 1 copper ore. Glorious. Oh, man. My favorite thing is just do what I do, and if it works, it works. I'm gonna stick with that gameplay. That is the Rawls key to success, or key to disaster. Depends on what happens. My third eye is a little fuzzy on such things. Can I do this diagonally? No. Yeah, I can. That was one shot, too. So if that was a one shot, if I do things diagonally, do I one shot more often? This. One shot. No. Alright, how many hits for you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I was hitting the other thing. Oh, wow, what are you gonna do? Alright, why was I coming here? Copper was what we're after. Did I mine that big ass copper? Alright, how many do I have now? Where's copper? Red jelly looks a lot like copper. I have 9. So that's enough to make my pickaxe, I believe. Right on. It's probably randomized as Death Dealer. Are you talking about the drops in game, or are you talking about something else? What was the context of that? Alright, let's head back up. I kind of want to go see if our dead body has any... I don't think I dropped anything. Not anything of super importance, but... yeah, I did. Dropped a lot of crap. So why is the skeleton still there? Do I have to kill the guy who killed me? I don't think that guy killed me. Or no, you might have killed me. Did you kill me? Are you a murderer, goblin? That was green jelly. I guess the skeleton just stays there forever. I don't know if you'd consider that a bug or a warning. Like, hey, remember this place? Killed you last time, be careful. You'd think that would disappear once you got your items back. The gift subs are probably randomized. They are if you pick the random ones. But what I was saying is, like, when there's nobody, when there's not enough viewers to give subs to because they're all subscribed, I think it goes into people who've watched you previously. And it's still randomized, of course, but I've been gifted subs to people I've never watched before. Or I've been gifted subs to people I haven't watched in a very long time. Like, I think I got gifted to a sub to a guy that I hadn't watched in years. But what probably happened was I was either in a chat that rated somebody, or I rated somebody, and then, Master Raw Twitch accounts got thrown into a couple different chat rooms or something like that. All right, let's make our copper. Whoop. Okay, let's make all this. Perfect. Glory be. Now we want to make, oh, we need an anvil. Yeah, let's go to the anvil. Make a copper axe. Glory be, glory be. So what do we, or a pickaxe, I mean. So for the axe, we need more copper, of course, but now we have a copper pickaxe. This is glorious, glorious. All right, so let's put the copper one right here. Oh, and then we'll put that one somewhere else. We'll put it in here. Where'd you go? Boop, and loop. All right, let's put the pumpkin seeds in here. What else do we not need? I don't need wooden floors right now. Don't need wooden walls. I don't need red berry seeds or red berries or bones. All right, so hopefully we can build a proper storage soon. Can't do it through that one. What about this thing? Oh, we can make green iron. Nice. I wonder how much better. The problem with iron is you still need leather. But the green iron we can make with, well, we still need leather as well. We can make a copper circlet. I wonder if that's protective or... There is magic because there's mana, right? So maybe the copper circlet will give us some kind of buff to some sort of magic ability. Sort that, please. Thank you. So when I sort, it automatically doesn't put mats into like action bars. That's really cool. That's smart that they did that. So if I take that off and I sort, yeah, see? Smart. Smart. Yeah, so we don't want that in the action bars. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hopefully we can build like backpacks and stuff. All right, do I have a chest? That's a wooden crate. What does that take? Hell yeah, craft that. Craft 2. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna put those bad boys somewhere. All right, so let's go 5. All right, we're gonna put you here, and then you right next to your brother or sister. How big are you? Nice. This is fun. All right, so let's put ingots and ore into that. Well, we'll put like that kind of stuff in there. And then we'll do like the jelly stuff here, right? It doesn't really matter. Like when I did Minecraft, I built this giant like pyramid on columns. It was beautiful. And I just had, you know, a gymnasium of just, you know, chests. It was very cool. In fact, I had so much mats that like when my like nephew and his buddies were building, you know, whatever, you know, jungle gyms and parkour stuff, they could just come to my giant pyramid and grab whatever they needed. I mean, I had crates of like diamonds or whatever. And this is back in like one of the super early patches, right? Wait, what do these bubbles mean? Did it always have that animation? Yeah, it's probably just a walking animation or something. All right, now we've got iron. Iron's on the menu, boys. Nice. Okay, the gift subs, it is random, yeah, and it will pick people that have just been in your stream one time. Like even years ago? That's crazy, man. I mean, it makes sense. Like if you're one of those big guys and you got somebody donating a crap ton of whatevers, you just run out of people in chat. Now, you would think that they would prioritize people that are currently in your chat, right? Or do you think that it really is just like random to even people that, you know, haven't been in your chat for weeks or months or whatever? Can I hide here? Nice. This is the kind of stuff people that take this seriously have conversation with other streamers. I don't even know like basic Twitch mechanics. The most I'll do is talk to Otto. Be like, hey, how's your stream going? Otto's a cool guy. Alright, I think it's time for some peanuts covered in chocolate. What do you guys think? All right, Dead Daily, we'll see when you get back. It doesn't even pick the people in chat first. Really? That's good to know. I guess that's why, like, when Haley was gifting subs to, like, Vinegar and stuff, I was, like, really excited that Vinegar was gifted a sub, but she wasn't in chat. I always just assumed they were lurking. Because a lot of times gifted subs are on sale, like 20% off, but if they're not on sale, you can choose who you want to gift a sub to. So I think I've only gifted subs like, again, we're talking like less than 5 times probably. But I would always gift it to somebody who was like super active in chat. Or it sounded like they were a big fan of whoever was streaming. That's who I would give subs to. But that's only when it was the same. But like right now, I think gifted subs are $4, to where or not, like a random gifted sub, to where normally a sub is $5. All right, where's that iron at? Let's go get that. Hopefully this works. All right, so that's 1. So all this will be 1, I think. I don't think it'll be RNG, right? Yeah. We got to find those stalactites. That's where you get more than 1, I guess. Wonder if these goblins will aggress me through like stone and trees. Doesn't look like it. That's good. Makes sense. I should be able to hide from them. It's like that goblin, for example, wouldn't aggress me here, would he? I think you got to get between like 3, maybe 3 or 4 squares from them. But if I come over here, I should be good. Or will he see me in this corner? What if we shoot him? Alright, we can't do that. Diagonal? No. Good to know. I wonder if I can sleep. Hopefully I can sleep. Can I build a bed? Is that a thing I can do? You got a green iron shield from a goblin? Yeah, I think I got it off a corpse of a goblin. Because I didn't craft it. I get purposefully gifted subs in the channels where I'm well known, and occasionally gifted randomly as well. Yeah. Well, I don't know, like the biggest streamer. Like, I don't watch big streams. Every once in a while I'll throw on like an Asmon Gold, but you're talking like very rarely. Just like maybe 2, 3, 4 times a year. And I just say Asmon Gold. Normally it'd be somebody like Preach Gaming. If you ever played World of Warcraft, you probably know who Preach Gaming is, because I used to use his guides when I first started playing World of Warcraft, and I kind of watch him ever since. And I've seen him grow up, kind of. I saw him being, like a douche. He's still a bit of a douche, but a fun-loving douche. He's not like a twat. But he's way better now. He's more mature. He's got like 2 kids now, and he just got hair implants, which is hilarious. But I like how he's all out and proud about it too. He even like showed everybody the photos of it. But anyways, I'll watch somebody like him. So he'll have like 1,000+ people watching him, and that's rare. Normally, I watch streams that are like less than 50, less than 50, give or take. Because in fact, I used to watch a streamer who kind of got big time. When I started watching them, it'd be, like, I don't know, 10 or 20. But he was kind of an acquaintance from other stuff. And he was doing YouTube, but his YouTube videos, they would get like, I don't know, 20, 30 views. He was doing Minecraft. This would have been like 2012. And then Ark came out, and he got big time with Ark because he was a good personality. He had all of the ingredients to be a successful guy. So his streams went from like almost nothing because he didn't stream for a long time either. Because he was trying to be a YouTuber. Because this was back when you could make good money on YouTube if you became big time, or not even big time, just like medium time. But of course now he does Twitch because YouTube's kind of like not worth it unless you're getting millions upon millions of views weekly. It's just not worth it. I think most of the people that still make high quality YouTube content, like once a month or once every 2 months, they just live off sponsors. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I know Epic Mealtime, they haven't been big for 10 years. And I thought Epic Mealtime quit making videos like 8 years ago. But that guy, hey, what's his name? Whatever the main guy is, the kind of funny one that's been in a few movies. He was on a podcast that I watched recently, and he was talking about it. He was like, yeah, we make all our money with sponsors. Because they only get 50,000 views to where they used to get, millions. Which is cool. I mean, he's going to have a heart attack in 5 years because I think he still eats all that crap. I think I would hire a guy, like college-age guys, to eat that stuff. You can get away with that when you're younger. When you get older, that starts really affecting you. All right, so we've got copper. We've got some iron. We can't do a lot of exploration or else we have to fight the goblins. I believe there were some iron deposits. Ooh, a bat. Let's see how badass a bat is. Bat wings are usually involved with some kind of like witchy potion at some point. Alright, they don't have a ton of HP. Alright, we got bat wings. We'll probably need those at some point. So let's go ahead and harvest the bats. Hopefully they don't give us the COVID. Alright, Mr. Man. Let's do the dance. Perfect. Alright, I'm not missing anything, am I? Ooh, what are these? Let's see what these give me. What's that? Hard to say. Wonder if we can, like, learn to swim or something. Alright. Oh, now we're talking. I think these were the iron. What? Wrong one. My bad. We've got Kibba, 94th of their name in chat. Hail, Kibba, 94th of your long and prestigious line of previous Kibbas. How you doing? He says, the minerals look kind of stolen from Stardew Valley. I've never played Stardew Valley. I've never really played games like this. I got a key for this. Early access key. But it's definitely a 16-bit 2D asymmetrical top-down. The music kind of, definitely sounds 16-bit. It is very early access. I had one buddy who was streaming this last week, and he said him and one of his buddies beat it in like 3 hours. I don't know what that entails, so I don't know. I don't Google games before I play them. I kind of like to try to figure out by myself. And the last kind of game like this I played was Minecraft, and that was like 2009, 2010, or whatever it was on the 360 with my nephew. But if you got any pro tips, so you probably haven't played this before, right? Because Stardew Valley is very popular, but is there a lot of crafting in Stardew Valley? Like, can you build a cathedral? Can you build like a castle? Probably. That's also the one where you have relationships with NPCs and you can get married, I believe. I think I watched one of my Twitch buddies playing it at some point. I don't watch any of the big streamers. Some of the old school YouTube guys I used to watch just started streaming on Twitch, even though they just started, they get a decent audience. Yeah, they have the audience from their YouTube days. Their streams have the most viewers of any I watch, right on. Yeah, a lot of the like gaming videos I would have watched, 10, 8, 9, 10 years ago. Those YouTube channels are dead. All they do is they upload like Twitchy stuff, or they don't do anything in that field anymore. They do. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. So 3 blocks away, he's not aggressed on me. But is that because I'm not moving? Or because it's daytime? All right, he just aggressed about the same. Hey, asshole. What do you think this is? I don't think I can beat him. It'll be close. Oh, yeah, it's one shot off. Close enough. All right, can I make a bronze sword or copper sword? Ooh, removes flowers and manipulate the ground. All right, we've been needing this. All right, so we need more copper. All right, so we got to make the shovel. There's no such thing as a wooden shovel or a copper shovel. Only iron. No, not really. Yeah, there is crafting, but only focused on farming and stuff. Right on. I did play a side 2D kind of sort of crafting game called it was sci-fi. What the hell was it called? It's in my library somewhere. I probably haven't played that since like 2014 or something because I think somebody gifted me that or I won it in a stream, I believe. What's happening here? Open up. Open up, FBI. All right, Steam is completely broken. There you go, Steam. There you go. Library. I said library. Anybody else think that Steam really needs to update their frippin' launcher? It is garbage. Starbound was the name of the game. So I loaded up in 2019 probably just to test it out because it's a completely different game than I remember. But I think I played in like 2013. That'd have been one of the last games I played that would have been, and that's not similar to this game at all, really. But it's a cool thing. I guess I should play the music a little bit to see if it changes. Nah, it's the same. This is like what it sounds like, the theme. We'll play it for a little while, but it was playing the same thing for like the first hour, so we got rid of it. The problem with the music also is there's no like mellow music, there's no atmospheric music, and then this would be the exciting. This is like the theme music playing constantly, which would have been more applicable to like the 8-bit generation or even like the Atari 2600 generation than it would be in. By the time you got to 16-bit, they had music that would change. Now levels, usually with levels, every level had its own soundtrack, and even in the NES, every level had its soundtrack. But if you remember like the original Zelda, but that again was 8-bit, it played that same song like dun 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 dun. That intro music, it played it a lot. All right, but anyway, that's what that sounds like. All right, let's go to our jazz. Let's go back to jazz. Now we're talking. Perfect. This reminds me some of Stardew Valley, just the look and the gathering. We got Zugzug back in chat. Hail to you, Zugzug. How goes it, brother? Raw, you are a creature of the night. Sometimes. Iron Sword, says Death Dealer. Yeah, I should probably make that, right? Alright, Iron Sword, where you be? Alright, let's make iron bars. I've only got 11, so I won't be able to make the sword. So I can do silver and gold once I find that. I don't think I should waste my iron on a sword anyway. Oh, I need coal. What happened to my coal? Oh, you know what? I think I dropped my coal and I died. I guess when you die, it randomly drops things. Alright, let's go find our dead body. It'll be the skeleton on the map. Get away from me, I'm very busy. Alright, so they lose aggression even if they have eyes on you. That's good to know. Where's my stuff? Let's grab all my stuff. Get away from me. I do like this area. Oh, there's iron right there. Nice. Let's go grab that. Let's see. Can I do this without... Nope, I sure can't. You. I feel like it's a little bit quicker if I manually keep clicking my mouse. Not sure about that. How you doing, Zug Zug? What are you playing? You still playing Persistent, or did you move on to something else? I was gonna give Persistent a break. I haven't seen MS Warlord in a while. Have you been gaming with him? Playing those Battlefield mods? Because I don't know if he's streamed in the last couple days. I don't think so. He's one of the few guys that I actually have on notifications. That also bothers me when you follow somebody and it automatically has you on notifications. Like, I'll tell you when I want to be notified. I don't think bats aggress me, do they? Yeah, they do. Talk to you later, says Death Dealer. Right on, Death Dealer. Thanks for coming by and saying howdy and hanging out with me while I'm playing this unique game for me. Stick and move, Muhammad Ali style. Yeah, nothing like a good old rope-a-dope. I always thought the rope-a-dope was silly, but it worked. It worked. It's not silly when it works. Alright, let's just craft all 13 of those things. I'm not going to worry about anything that's just... Ooh, iron axe. Nice. Iron pickaxe. Iron circlet. Ah, I'm so excited about this. Quarter ornate iron. I don't even know what that is. Half ornate iron. Ornate iron. I don't know if that's decorative or what, because that's basically how we're unlocking our recipes, is just crafting the things. What is that going to take me? That's going to take me more iron. I think I'd rather this. With the iron pickaxe, I could probably, you know, mine anything. Axe would be good, though. We need more of it. Shovel is copper. Alright, we got to get more copper. Do I have copper? Of course, we're one off. Iron sword is 15. Iron gates. A rustic style entrance. So I guess that would be like a door if we wanted to build like a full-blown castle. As far as I know, I don't think there's a roof. Because I guess it's top down. It doesn't really do roofs. Because you wouldn't see them anyway once you enter the building, right? But you would think there'd be something. Yeah, Muhammad Ali is one of the few fighters I'll go back and watch his old stuff. You know, I try to watch like Joe Louis or like Rocky Marciano. It's a little too silly. It's a shame we don't have those like bare knuckle fights from the late 1800s. I have a feeling it was a lot of dancing around, because you always hear those legends that guys went, you know, like 70, 80, 100 rounds. I'm like, they didn't go that kind of rounds with anybody anywhere near modern day boxing levels of skill or athletics. I mean, take our best boxer. Our best boxer is probably you know, the guy who fought what the hell's his name? The problem with his name is it's very similar to other people's names. That's why I can't remember it. I want to call him Sugar Shane Mosley, but it's not Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane is a different guy. He's an older guy. Yeah, Sugar Shane's 49. I think he still goes back and fights sometimes. Floyd Mayweather, who I was trying. Floyd Mayweather's arguably the best pound for pound boxer of all time. He's undefeated. He still has his, you know, intellect. You know, he didn't get knocked stupid because of the way he fights. You know, he never gets hit. Arguably the best boxer of all time. There's no way Floyd Mayweather could go 80, 90 rounds. Unless they box like, you know, two old people having a carnal pleasure. Try to meet that stuff. Alright, we are back. But Floyd Mayweather is not that exciting to watch, of course. Alright, we are caught up with all you cats. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry about that. I was reading something. Text. Alright, what is our goal? We need more iron, of course. More of all the things. Alright, so let's go ahead and store all this crap. Copper. Iron bar. Stew. Don't need bat wings right now. I think I'm going to just start making a crap ton of chests, to be honest with you. Just put all that in there. Anything we don't need, let's get rid of. Can I control click, shift click, right click, shift right click? Okay, that splits right on. Can I put you on top of that? Yeah, okay, cool. Just checking. Alright, we're good to go with that, correct? Yeah, alright, let's go mine all the things. I don't remember his name, but a British boxer, Anthony something, was trying to hold 5 or 6 world titles for boxing. I haven't followed boxing since like MMA basically came out in the 90s. You know, every once in a while I'll catch like a heavyweight highlight or something like that. Or I watched, you know, Mayweather and Conor fight. I didn't pay for it though. I never would have paid for that. I don't think I've ever paid for a fight. You know, I've watched them in like pubs and stuff, but I've never paid for a fight. They're just too expensive for what they are, man. I can remember a buddy's dad got the like Mike Tyson fight. It's one of the ones he won, but it was like, I mean, he beat the guy in like 30 seconds or something. And it was expensive too. This was like back in the day, and it was like $60, $70, $80, whatever the hell it was. And that taught me a lesson. Never pay for a professional fight. It is not cost effective. Alright, so if we break their line of sight, we can escape them a lot easier. Did I pick up my dead body stuff down here? I don't think I did, right? Oh yeah, I did. I don't see it at least. Alright, now we gotta find copper and iron. Because we want a shovel. We want all the things, basically. Kind of hoping we can construct beds to sleep, but that might not be a thing. There's copper. I never paid for those. I had HBO growing up. That was, yeah, HBO and ESPN. I watched that. That's probably the last time. They'll still put on a fight on, you know, like Showtime. Man, does HBO even do boxing anymore? Maybe. It's just fighters want to, you know, they want to make like $100 million a fight now, the famous one. So the only way to do that is pay-per-view. I almost thought about getting the Mike Tyson, you know, exposition fight, but I was like, nah. I heard it was okay for what it was, but Most interesting thing about that fight was seeing Mike Tyson. Why can I not? Why is this one being a pain? Some of them just take like way more hits than normal. But Tyson, you know, older Tyson is really kind of like trying to do peace, love, and all that, put his inner demons away. But when he was getting ready for that fight that he had recently, the demon was starting to come back. I saw that, I think, on Joe Rogan's podcast, because Joe Rogan noticed it as well. You know, like you can see the demon in Tyson's eyes. Because Prime Tyson, man, that was a scary dude. And I'm not just talking about in the boxing ring. He was just kind of a scary guy. You know, if he didn't find boxing and the guy who trained him and kind of became his, like, pseudo dad, he would definitely be in prison for sure. Alright, let's do that. Let's see if I can grab this without aggressing the goblin. Ooh, look at all that copper over yonder. Oh, let's see here. I don't remember his name. I think he had the light welter and heavyweight titles. Well, a lot of... Aren't they changing rules to where you can only hold... Like, UFC does that. UFC, you can only hold, I think, one belt, right? If you win another belt, you have to, like, decide which one you want to, you know, keep and defend. But that's because UFC's basically got a monopoly. Yeah. Boxing, there really isn't a monopoly anymore. Like, you know, the fighters hold all the power, which is good. I wish UFC was like that. Problem with MMA, though, is the fights... You don't get, like, because the longest fight you can possibly have is 5 rounds, right? So that's not a very long fight relative to a long boxing heavyweight match. But I never got into boxing to where I cared about, you know, the sweet science of boxing. I'm not one of those guys. Like with MMA, when it turns into like pure jiu-jitsu, I'm like, that's interesting, but it's not as good as, you know, like a Conor McGregor fight. You know, Conor McGregor, what I liked about him is just the way he looked. He looked like an old-timey fighter. Conor McGregor fought like how you thought you looked when you were a kid fighting. Yeah. With swagger and style and everything. You know, unorthodox for sure, but look cool. He's a twat, of course. But a lot of fighters can be twats. It's kind of hard not to be a twat when you're young, full of testosterone. You're basically a prize fighter. I get it. I would have been a twat too, probably. Some would even say I'm a twat now. I disagree, but yeah, we can do it. Looks like I found the edge of the map, maybe. Or another biome. Is this Christmas music? Kind of sounds like... Oh yeah. Desert biome. Nice. Can I whack that? Yeah, I can totally whack that. Glorious. What about a pick? Alright, so we found... What does that give me? Glass. Alright, so that was sand. Alright, so we got a mummy. That looks dangerous. Looks like quicksand. What else is down here? What is that? Nothing. What about you? That gave me cactus, so I can make a cactus helmet. That looks like iron right there. He fought like Brad Pitt in the movie Snatch. Yeah. Yeah, like fake fighting. That was... Conor fought like he had a movie Hollywood style of fighting, which was hilarious. And it worked sometimes. I also like the Diaz brothers, but they just don't fight enough. And they're older now. I think they're in their late 30s now, aren't they? But I like the fact that they were kind of thugs, but, you know, like... they knew how to control themselves. To some extent. I think they got into a couple, you know, fights in the wild. Alright, that's palm wood. That one wants to kill me. Alright, so that's copper. We'll have to test how strong these things are. That is cactus, correct? Yeah, cactus. Alright, let's get the sword out and take on this guy. Alright, he's got a lot of armor. Yeah, alright, let's retreat. This is definitely a higher... Alright, so the bird's fast. And he's got a lot of HP. Let's see if we can't confuse him. He's not easily confused. Hello. Oh, that's not good. None of this is good. This is all bad. Let's do that. That's iron. Hey, hey, get off me. Oh, wow. Lighthouse. Check that out. That's cool. Kind of looks like a SpongeBob. Can I go in this? No. This would be a good place to live. Got a lighthouse. This is a dried up ocean, I guess. Or beach. Oh, here's the ocean, I guess, or part of one. What is all that? Is that ice? What is that? Wow, talk about a different biome. It's like desert, beach, snow. Is there like a map in this? I don't think so. That's hilarious. Let's see what kind of tree this is. Alright, that is a pine. Let's knock on this thing and see what happens. Yeah, that's just for looking at. So we can make a pine door, large pine table. Is this just stone? Yeah. Can I collect this for like water or snow or something? Alright, so we can make a fridge now. So I'm assuming that was ice. That looks like iron right there. Nice. So the maps are huge. I don't know if the map is infinite. Maybe it is. What is that? Alright, so I don't know what that is. Watch that be steel. That'd be hilarious if it was steel, right? Steel ore. What is this thing? That is stone. That looks like something more than stone right there. Nah, that's just stone. Alright, so we need to level up a little more before we come down to the ocean. Ooh, can we bathe in that? Oh, we can jump. Nice. Whee. Can I jump over this? No. What about this? No. Alright, that looks like a slime. We should probably take him on because we want different slime. Alright, he's gonna kill me. Apologies, Mr. Slime. Apologies. I take back everything I said about you and your mother. We also need to start figuring out how to heal. It's probably like food, health potions, something like that. Look at all that copper. Nice. Oh, what is that thing? Is that wood? Yeah, it's wood. Let's knock this thing down. Try eating the berries. That's a good idea. We'll do that. I think I left them all back at the house. I was assuming I'd have to bake like berry pie or something. Perfect. Alright, so let's do a little more sand in case we want to make glass or something. I'm very excited that my tools aren't wearing out. I'm not a big fan of tools wearing out. Doesn't want to make. Alright, that's wood. So this wood. Why is that wood? Maybe these are supposed to be like super tall trees that you can't see because they're taller than the camera. No, that was sand right there. Alright. Alright, let's do a little more sand here. You're definitely going to want to get an upgraded axe. Alright, let's pick that up. I don't think that gave me any sand. There are berries bushes beside you. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's grab those. Good idea. Hey, we found some more copper. Glorious. Getting more copper ore. Alright, so was the copper ore hiding inside of this? I don't think so. It's kind of hard to see what's going on over here. That sounds like stone, but that's going to be sand, right? Or nothing. Alright. Let's go get the berry bush. Alright, let's do that. Red berries. Alright, let's put that into 5. Alright, I think we ate that. Yeah, nice. Good call. As you can tell, I don't play these kinds of games very often. But I did Medieval Dynasty. You could eat berries, gave you like very little bit HP. Medieval Dynasty was, you know, had nutrition and water as well. They got games now to where it's not just nutrition. Like, you have to have like vitamins, protein. You know, you have to have like a well-balanced diet. Well, I think that's a little too hardcore for me. Alright, so if berries don't go bad, we'll just grab a ton of them. And then we can retreat, heal up, then go back to ass kickery. I really like this game with the jazz. Alright, so it's like 5. It gives me like 5 HP. This game should probably create more 16-bit jazz music. I can't get over that. So you gotta mouse over a certain spot. You can't just mouse over the whole square. I don't know if there are seasons, but if there are seasons, then the berries will be not as easily accessible. That's why it wasn't Medieval Dynasty, for example. Can I block you? No. Perfect. Alright, let's eat some of those guys. Not seeing too much iron anymore. There's copper. Now once we get the shovel, we'll be able to manipulate the ground. That should be fun. Or not. We don't know yet. Alright, let's grab this guy. Alright, what does that give me? I have 31 copper ore. Snow. I've only got 2 iron. We need more iron. Or do we? I would like to get an iron sword. That'd be nice. We could explore north-ish. I think I saw some copper down here. Perfect. Alright, let's head back. Now with a shovel, what is that? Yeah. I wonder if I can collect like whatever this is with a shovel. Oh, what do we got up here? That's iron right there, hiding from me. I don't like hiding iron. I've got a tab open of a DJ friend of mine, so it's hard to distinguish which tab the music is from. It's working well together. Yeah. I've been known, I think the kids used to call it stacking, to where you're like watching a show, watching something on YouTube, you got music playing. I used to do that. I don't really do that much anymore. Kind of gives me a headache now. I will have multiple streams up, especially if I have a few buddies streaming at the same time. And then I'll kind of go back and forth on who I, turn up their volume. Alright, so let's grab all these berries. Perfect. Let's give this guy the business. Nailed it. Ooh, did I just pick up a stone pickaxe? Nice. So you can possibly get good stuff. That's iron right there. Nice. Get over here, iron. Yeah, I've been all down here, right? I don't think there's a world map. I can turn the mini-map off with N, but there's no like world or known world map. We could probably craft one. I bet you we could do that. Because I think that's what you had to do in Minecraft, right? Like craft a map. Alright, so give me that. Let's put the palm wood away. Once we have a bigger, a lot more chests, I'll start categorizing this a little better, but for now it doesn't really matter to me. I've only got 3 iron ore, really. I've got 13 of those, copper. Let's check my barrels, make sure I don't have ore in here. Now we can make that bone workbench once we get more of that stuff. Alright, so let's go to this thing. Create all those, craft all those. Those are all new. Wooden crate stack. So if I make 2 wooden crates, I can then create 2 in 1. So let's craft wooden crate. Let's craft 1 and 2, and then craft that thing. Alright, so let's go to 7. Let's put you right there, and then test it. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 18. Alright, so it literally is just a double stack over 1. That's good. Good to know. Alright. make a stove. That's gonna take iron, stone, and wood. I don't know if I really want to be cooking right now, but I guess we could. Let's craft that. Might as well. Bring it down. Ooh, that blocks a lot of crap. Let's just put it over here. Alright, I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Everything's wrong. We'll cook down here. Why not? There you go. Perfect. Right where I want it. Alright, so this is where we make the berry jam. Bread. What does bread take? Wheat. We don't have wheat. So berries and bread for that. We'll have to find sugar. Yeah. Pumpkin turned into one of its best forms, provides great HP regeneration, decent agility, and good speed. Alright, so you get like ability buffs and HP regeneration. That's good. Good. Alright, what else do we want to make here? Kind of want to make a shovel. Alright, let's craft that bad boy. We're going to put the shovel in 5. Alright, and then let's make a... we could do like wooden armor. That way we're not like... I don't know, we haven't figured out leather yet. We probably need like some kind of animal, right? I would assume. I guess from the different biomes, desert, snow, etc., this game doesn't have seasons. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, that's, you know, seasons in games is a fairly new thing. I can remember when it was a really big deal when games went from night to day and vice versa. Like Castlevania was one of the ones that I can remember that did that. But it was super annoying because every time they would go to night, you know, there was like a cutscene. And it was fast too. It was like day to night in, I don't know, like 10 minutes or less. It was a little too much. But we were very impressed by the night to day and day to night. Those games were, I mean, when you go back to like the early days of video gaming, the people, especially because a lot of games were made by like one guy back then, and they had massive limitations with hardware. So they wouldn't quit. You know, they would just figure out a way to have like multiple colors to where they can only choose from 3 colors. You know, like the old monochrome type monitors and you know, like 80s PCs. Because I used to do that. I used to go back and watch a lot of YouTube videos of like you know, nerds about my age talking about, because I didn't get into PCs back then. You know, it was just, I was going to get into PCs, but one, they're way too expensive, and my family didn't have enough money for that. So then it was always like me at school, and school PCs were hard to get a hold of. You know, like they gave us computer classes in elementary school, but it was like twice a year or something stupid. And the teachers didn't know anything about computers either. So all they would do is they'd give us a booklet that would have like a game program in it. And you had to sit there and type in this massive code to, you know, play like a Pong or something. Or if that, or it'd be like a picture. So that doesn't really like warm the cockles of young Raul there. But then once PC started to, you know, get good at gaming. Because even like games, you know, you always heard about PC games. And then I did have a buddy growing up that had a PC. You know, the games weren't that great. They weren't better than like Nintendo. So for, in my mind, I'm like, why not just play on the Nintendo? Because I remember loading games up on floppy drives and stuff, and it was like, this is taking forever. And at first it's cool, and then like a couple weeks would go by and be like, oh yeah, let's play on that computer again. And then, you know, you play on it for a couple hours, like, all right, I'm over it. Let's go play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out or something. So I'm one of those guys where like I'm a fan of technology and science or like NASA and stuff, but it's like I don't get, you know, you don't really tweak my nipples until you start doing something real. You know, like going to Mars, for example, like that's exciting. It's a big deal. You know, I get a little misty-eyed when we do something for the first time, but it's like, you know, call me when we can, you know, do some stuff. That's why we like sci-fi, though, right? We can imagine what it will be like when I'm dust. He's a jazz musician, so if you hadn't reminded me about the music, I would have just expected it in his mix. Gotcha. You need a bigger house, time to upscale. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm not really big on that stuff. Usually when I start, I have to play a game for a while before I start building, you know, raw manor. Because I don't even know what's in this game. I don't even know what it's capable of. So I'm not really thinking about, you know, building like the Taj Mahal or anything. I'll do that though. Right now I'm just trying to figure out like what tools to upgrade to. And then if we want to do like a second world, we'll do that kind of stuff. What does this do? Is this just for looking at? I don't know, let's craft it. Can I put that on? Hell yeah, I can. I'm a pretty princess, Cuculane. Pretty princess. Oh, we need a crap ton more iron. I wonder what biome would be iron. It'd be like the mountainy, whatever. If they have a mountainy biome, that'd be where all the iron's at. Yeah, let's see if we can find a way to get up north. Alright, let's put stuff away here. Put all of our building stuff in this thing. Wait a minute, I could probably make copper armor, right? Or no, let's just make wood armor. Or no, that needs leather. Let me see here real quick. This is all iron, right? And if I do this one, what do we have? What does alchemy take? I think I have jelly, right? Yeah, I've got jelly somewhere. What kind of jelly was it? Alright, yellow jelly, red jelly. Alright, let's do that. Yellow jelly, red jelly. That is one red jelly. I don't know if I have any yellow jelly. Negative. I do have a lot of berries though. Do they stack pretty high? Hopefully. Alright, let's do that. Oh yeah, let's check out the shovel. What can we do with this shovel? Alright, so we can clear that. What does that give me? That gives me a mighty worm. I wonder what the mighty worm does. Mighty worm. Can I look at that? No. So does that make it where I can pick this thing up? No. No. Alright, so we can clear that stuff. It gives us grass seeds, in case we want to plant more grass. So now we can build like a proper foundation with our shovel. Good to know. I don't think I can go north here. Or no, right there. Let's go over to that way. We got AJ the Bold back in chat. Glory be and hail to you, AJ the Bold. Good morning to you. Hail! We are playing a new game for us. Early access game. I don't know if you'd be into this sort of thing. You're not a gamer, we all know that. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. We've got our pretty princess circlet, so we should be good to go. Nice. I don't think it even gives us anything, but we got it. Perfect. Copper. Nice. Typical Raw, making copper jewelry before upgrading his tools. Amen. I'm a dandy. Dandy Maximus. Better to look good than be good, I say. Alright, so we can cross the water here. Ooh, look at that. Got some Bikini Island statues. Glory be, glory be. Let's get this thing out of the way. I do anything with you? No. Probably can mine you though, right? We're not gonna do that. We like the way that thing looks. Alright, so we're exploring a new area, which is very similar to the old area. I'm not really seeing too much here. Let's give this guy the business. Here's my business card, Goblin. We're gonna call you Gilbert. Alright, goblins will be Gilbert. I see something interesting right there. Let's see what that is. I think we find ourselves like a necromancer hut. See, this is why I don't Google games. If I Googled this game, I'd know what this is, but now I don't know what it is. No idea. I wonder what that is. That looks like a tanning, or tanning hides, maybe? We got two goblins here. I wonder if I can aggress one of them. We're not hitting him, that's a problem. Alright, escape! Run away, run away. Berries, eat all the berries. Oh, mind me, Gilbert. I'm just filling up. I skipped breakfast. Whoop. Now let's kick some ass. Nailed it. Tell you what, those berries go quick, so I can definitely see wanting to make food. Alright, let's get this guy the business. Pew pew, pew pew. Alright, good, good, good. What did that give me? Coal and green jelly. Alright, so let's grab the bones. Can I sleep here or something? No. Can I tear this down? Yeah, probably. Do I want to tear this down? Kind of like the way it looks. Alright, they gave me string and bones. If you want to link your buddy's music, I would like to listen to some jazz. What kind of jazz is it? Is it like that pure jazz that doesn't sound like music? Or is it smooth jazz? Let's knock this thing down. See what that gives me. Maybe that'll give me leather. Nah, just string. I haven't seen an animal that looks like it would drop leather. That's a real issue. What if I take this thing down? What happens? That gave me nothing. I guess we're full up. Grass seed. We don't need grass seed. Pick that up. What is that? Roasted meat. Nice. Let's see how much energy that gives us. Oh yeah, that gave us a ton of energy. Alright, so meat's good. So once we figure out where we can find game animals, we'll be good to go, because that'll give us the leather and hopefully meat. And then that'll be like our big heal. This game seems nice, but like most games, it's nothing that would interest me. Yeah. I'm trying to open my horizons, because I'm definitely a gamer, but I've been playing the same types of games for a long time. I never got into this. I haven't played a game like this since I was a kid, basically, except for Starbound, because I got it for free. And even that, I wouldn't really compare it to this. There was a guy in earlier that was comparing this to Stardew Valley, like even the ores and stuff kind of look like Stardew Valley. But mainly, like, if I had a family member or a girlfriend that was into it and wanted me to play with them, I totally would. This Cole is being quite stubborn. Why are you being so stubborn, Cole? Any day now. I don't know if that's a bug or what. Sometimes they go quick, sometimes they don't. There we go. How much was that? 2 coal. Why is that so stubborn? Like, is my weapons, like, going bad? I don't think they have HP. Alright, let's grab this goodness. that is. Let's go find out. That's nothing, it's just for looking at. It'd be cool when we can fish. That'll give us good meat, probably. Oh, yeah, I see iron up to the north. Alright, let's get this guy to business. Check out Jasling over at that place, Glory be. Alright, so he's a streamer too, nice. Does he have his music, ooh, we can make candles now. On like YouTube. Alright, so this should give us enough iron to get like a sword or something groovy. Alright, ooh, look at that big old copper over there. Nice. Usually streams late at night into the morning. I'm not sure how much longer he'll be going. He said it wouldn't be as long as usual. Right on. But he probably puts his music up on YouTube, right? Because one of the guys that I used to watch playing EVE Online, he's like a jazzy type musician. He turned me on to some cool playlists, and he's trying to put out an album. Or not trying to, he's going to do it at some point. You ever watch a guy called Bebop Deluxe EVE on? He usually would stream him trying to do like you know, baiting of level 4 mission runners in high sec, and then he would used to do low sec and stuff. Anytime I've seen him recently, he'd only have like 1 or 2 people watching him because he doesn't interact with his chat, but he's a musician. He turned me on to some cool stuff once. I have to be in the mood for that. Ooh, look at that. That's a big old son of a biscuit. I used to fly with him because he used to fly with Rifterlings when I was in U-Hurt. And Rifterlings and U-Hurt were kind of like buddy corps. Because Fenn would stream. And we would have like cross-corp events that were kind of fun. What am I doing there? Axe and iron. That ain't good. Alright, so that is good. Let's just get all this good stuff. I think I want to build a giant warehouse, just fill it with containers. We don't need beds. We don't need food. We need storage. Ah, crap, we're already out of stuff. Alright, can I get to this from here? Flip-flop. What do I have here that I don't want? What is that? I want that. I want that. Plant fiber, huh? Hopefully I'll be able to build like a backpack or something. Alright, let's just head home. Let's remember this. We're on the other side of the river to like the southwest. This is a good area for what we want. How did I cross it? I think I had to go up north a little bit, right? Yeah. He's got music on SoundCloud. He's a professional musician. Nice. Does he put out his own LPs or does he have a band? We'll check out his channel here in a second, listen to something. It's good timing for it as well because I think we're done with my smooth jazz playlist. Alright, we're going to have to move that thing. Can I move it with this thing? No. Can I whack it? Yeah, I can whack it. Perfect. Alright, let's put all of our stuff away. What do we have here? Some worms. Cactus. Snow. Yeah, magical snow does not go bad. Alright, let's pick that thing up. And we'll put it somewhere else. Close that door. All right, let's make some copper bars. Craft all, please. Thank you. I can't stand games that make you have to sit here and like craft every ingot, kind of like World of Warcraft. You ever do that? And you'd have like hundreds of something, you know, some ore that you turn into ingots, and you have to just sit there for like 20 minutes as the little bard did the thing. You gotta love MMO arbitrary or inflated grind. I get it, but come on. I can remember when I was living up blacksmithing, I would just sit there and start, smelting something and then just walk away and go eat lunch. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I have to take a quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to peruse Cuculane's Buddies Jazz, because I always thought I hated jazz, but that's because I would only listen to, that kind of jazz you would see in movies where it's like four guys and they're not playing together, but they're supposed to be playing together. I don't know if you had a PhD in musicology, if you would enjoy that or something, but just because something is cool doesn't mean it sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm a layman, like things I like are simple. Oh, let's see here. He's got a music on SoundCloud. I know him from Twitch. Just got to talking about travel and airlines. Oh yeah. Well, it's like a digital buddy. I always call them digital buddies. Like if I haven't met you face to face, you're like a digital buddy. But it's very similar to a real life buddy. Checking out his streams. His bio says he won 4 Grammys. Wow, that's cool. 3 last year and 1 the year before, if I remember. Nice. He grew up in Cincinnati, but is based in Brooklyn. So he's a hipster probably. I always hear negative things about Brooklyn because I follow comics more than anything else, and they all just shit on Brooklyn and the hipsters. Do you know where he's based? I grew up in Brooklyn. Do you know where he's based? Oh, gotcha. He's not playing jazz now. He's got an apartment in Brooklyn. That's all I know. But he travels a lot and lived in Miami about half the year. Miami's got a very good music scene. Miami's actually a cool place. And even though I don't live far from Miami, the lighting's different. It's tropical to where I live, it's like deciduous forest and swamps. But if I just, drive a couple hours south, I'm in like another country. And I love Cuban food. I love Cuban music. Miami is basically like little Cuba. Or actually, I think there's more Cubans living in Miami than are living in Cuba. I'd have to do the math on that, but I feel like that's true. Don't quote me on that. All right, let's play a little bit of this. We're gonna play an ad to try to quit with the pre-rolls, and I will see you cats in a few seconds. Alright, we're back. Let me check my stuff, make sure everything's copacetic. Alright, so that turned off pre-roll ads for 21 minutes again. That's a shame. Be nice if it was more than that. Alright, where are we at here? Let's go find Jazz a Lentalong? Or no, Jazz All Night Long, right on. Jazz All Night Long. Alright, we're getting a pre-roll ad, of course. And then let's go check out the About page. Let's find him on something else. So he doesn't have a link to SoundCloud or anything, huh? Yeah, we can do. Alright, let's go ahead and mute this bad boy. Thank you for your service. And let's listen to this guy. Alright, so he's doing like electronic DJing. Nice. Let's go take you guys with me. Let's do this, and let's go to screen capture. So he does this kind of stuff. This is cool. I like guys who do this sort of thing. I don't watch his live streams, but there's a guy who does this like in his underwear with a robot. He had a viral hit that was hilarious. It was basically like, it was called Wake Up, and it was just 60 seconds of one of his live streams. But that dude was definitely my spirit animal, man. Can I find that? I think I linked it in all my Discords, but if I come here and I type in "Oh Wake Up" and see what happens, probably get like a million different songs. Wake Up a DJ. That's Mark Ribolet. Alright, so let's pause him, and you guys have to watch this guy. This guy's the bee's knees. Listen to this. If I need a quick shot of adrenaline, man, I'll put this on. Crank it.
Fuck out of bed, bitch, go.
And I love him because he can kind of dance, but eccentrically, which is my favorite kind of dancing. And I don't roll this way, but man, when I watch this, I think about it. Look at this guy. He just oozes masculinity.
Get up.
The gold microphone, that's what sells it. Oh, man. I want to come back as this guy in a reincarnated life. Yeah, I like that. Alright, but I like this guy kind of just plays like a lo-fi beats in the night, which is good. We'll go ahead and follow him. Turn the notifications off though. Yeah, it's one of my things. I probably should have got into music at some point. I mean, you can get into music at any time. I know people that didn't start learning how to play the drums of the guitar until they're like, 30s, 40s, 50s. And as long as you're making progress, it's fun. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, where are we at now? Let's catch up with chat while we're thinking about it. He's usually able to respond in chat. Okay, I can't take it anymore. If he plays jazz, please let me know. But I think my days of mind-numbing poundy beats are over. Yeah. Thank you for the welcome back, AJ. Yeah, if you're not into something, you're not into it for sure. It always bothered me when you got somebody who is passionate about, whether it's music or something, and then they try to get you into it, and you're like, it's not for me. But they keep pushing. It's like, no, it's just not for me, man. What do you want from me? I tried to get out, but they pulled me back in. It follows you, AJ, everywhere you go. This is my cue to go for coffee. BRB. That's hilarious. One of the streamers I watch puts him on occasionally. Yeah, that's cool. You ever? That's happened to me a few times where like two YouTubers that have nothing connected to each other will all of a sudden would collaborate and it'd be like weird. It almost gave you that feeling of when you saw your one of your teachers at the grocery store. You're like, ugh, what are you doing here? Yeah, you live in the classroom. You're not allowed to leave the classroom. He's got a song called Girls Club or something. Yeah, that Mark guy, man. He's cool. I just found him when that song that I just, or it's not even a song, it's just a part of one of his live streams. It went viral, and that's when I found him. But yeah, I guess he's been on YouTube for years, and he's a big YouTuber. Hilarious. All right. I think we are going to go ahead and quit with this. We'll probably come back to TinkerTown. I had fun with it. And now that we kind of see and know how it goes, I mean, you can see here you got a mage, you got a roguey type guy, and then you got this dude. This is meant to be a multiplayer game as well. I've got a key. Maybe I'll give it away on stream or I'll find, but I have to find someone who's willing to play multiplayer, and I'll just give it to them. And then I want to test out the multiplayer. But it's a cool game. It's kind of got like a Halloween thing going on right now. But anyway. Let's see here. We could always do Mountain Blade. Bannerlord or Warband. I've got Dead by Daylight. Let me know if you want to play that. I've also got Left 4 Dead. I haven't played Left 4 Dead since like the 360 back in the day. I wonder if their servers are. I don't know. I should probably practice that off stream. Go back to Alien Isolation. We're playing on Nightmare Mode Blind, which is not fun at all. Could do some of that or that. The Infected didn't run too great. It's one of those open world games that requires all the CPU all the time. Oh, what have we been going here? We've been going for 4 hours. You probably should just call it. That way I can get up and stream again today. All right, his SoundCloud link is under frequently asked questions. If you were really interested, yeah, totally interested. Let's try it again. I mean, I probably wouldn't listen to his like lo-fi stuff, but I would like to check out his like jazz. Let's see, FAQ. I also play Soulful Deep house sets on Depths of the Underground. That's Tuesday nights at 11 p.m. That's probably somewhere in Brooklyn. Do you have a SoundCloud? Yes, I do. It is right there. Let's click on that. Here's another SoundCloud with older recordings of mine, primarily jazz stuff. That'll be what AJ would want. So his name is Christian Thompson Taylor. Let's copy that. We'll put that in there for AJ when he returns. That's his jazz. Let's listen to his jazz real quick. Am I on the thing? No, I'm not on the thing. This is what we're listening to. All right. What was that song you were talking about that the Rick guy is known for? AJ? Or not AJ, Cuculane. The Mark guy. He's got a song called Girls Club. Let's look at that real quick. All right, let's go to your page. Go to videos. Let's go to most popular. See what that says. Yeah, of course it's the alarm one. One more time. Funk Emergency, Amsterdam Full, Vaccinated Attitude. I don't see any Girls Club in his hits, his viral hits at least. Yeah. All right, let's listen to some jazz from. This is his older stuff, so I guess he's a pretty young cat here. Ooh, that's loud. Apologies. What the hell's the volume on this thing? There's no volume control here, which is an oversight. Wonder if that's because I had an. Let's turn the ad blocker off. Try that again. I am always looking for new music, man. It's probably down here, right? There we go. Perfect. Alright, now we'll play around. I'm not getting a jazz vibe from Seal. Let's try Live at the Sound Factory. So that was like 3-4 years ago. Oh wow, he plays in Istanbul. Nice. That is definitely one of the places I want to go. I don't know if I'd consider that jazz, but maybe soulful. I don't know. Alright, Reverse Retro Episode 1. This was 25 days ago. Yeah, I'm definitely getting like a sci-fi 80s vibe from this one, but with modern equipment. Interesting. That's the Girls Club song. That's all recent stuff. Oh, gotcha. Let's check that one out. Whoop. This was a year and a half ago, give or take. Bring that over here, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem with him is he does these live concerts and streams.
Girls club, I said girls club, I said
So you
girls
have to kind of
club,
go into them to
girls club,
find
I
like
said
the
girls
bits
club,
or parts that you
I
like.
said girls club,
Or he
girls
highlights them
club,
like
I said
this.
girls club, I said girls club, I said girls club.
These people are just trying to have lunch, man.
Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed. Boys not allowed.
The
Get
problem
the fuck
is,
out, boys
I
not
could see more
allowed.
people hating this than liking this. You know what I mean?
But I want to be in it.
So if you're not here to see Mark,
I
that's
want
a.
to be in that girls club. I want to be in that girls club.
That's
Gotta
hilarious.
be in that girls club.
Stand-up comics talk about they call these hell gigs, you know, to where it's just like there's not even a stage and they're just in some random bar or like Subway shop trying to do comedy. These people are like, Jesus, man. Just came here for a submarine sandwich. I love this guy so much, man. I was glad to find him. Glad to find him, man. That's for sure. That's the Girls Club song. That's all recent stuff. Check the albums for the older stuff, I think. It starts out, and everyone's like, who is this guy? You talking about the Mark guy? Yeah, for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and end the Raw After Dark stream because the sun is going to be coming up soon. Thank you for joining me, Calculating. You've been a hero tonight, keeping me busy with the chat. Glorious while I'm playing TinkerTown or what have you. All right, I don't think anybody I follow is really awake at this time. I guess we could. No, the only one is Mojo. Mojo's playing Cyberpunk, and I don't want any spoilers for Cyberpunk. That's why I don't watch that kind of stuff. All right, well, let's get this on, and then we'll go ahead and end it, man. Let's go do that. A little bit of this action. Should have had this pre-done, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, Mr. Credits, where you be? Where you be? It is definitely not where it should be, but it is right there. All right, I'll definitely go through some of this stuff, see if I can find anything I would listen to. I definitely want to find his jazzy stuff. I'll just leave all my tabs up. All right, guys. Have a good morning. Have a glorious afternoon. Have a hellified badass free of an evening, depending on where you're at in this world. And we're definitely going to check you out next time. Don't forget to follow if you'd like to catch our next stream. Well, let's get our outro going. All right, guys. Take care. Hope to see you soon.
Lei non parla mai, lei non dice mai niente. Ha bisogno d'affetto e pensa che il mondo non sia solo questo. Non c'è